Okay, we are back with more Pyre. Tonight in the birdhouse. I'm Dr. Bird, that's Derpy Bird. Welcome back. Once again. So, there are some achievements for doing 200 damage to a Pyre for the original 3 characters. 2 of which I don't really plan to use again. Maybe, probably. So I'm wondering if damage done in practice rights will count. So that's what we're gonna figure out right now. I'm gonna choose Headwind, who I really don't plan on playing. Jodariel, who I do play normally, but... And then Ruki. Now Ruki's probably scored more than Headwind, so I'm gonna start with him and just try and have him score every time for the most part that I can. And we'll see how it goes. Oh, don't throw it at me. Whoa! That was unexpected. Oh my gosh, why is it telling me to exit right now? Easy. Okay, so that's 18. Probably plus 30 for Rookie, I would guess. That would make 48 out of 200. I don't understand why they keep throwing that at me though, really. I'll take a score with anybody, I guess. Whoopsies. Oh no, get her! Go, Rookie, go! Easy. The fast talker. I would assume that that was the achievement right there. Okay, yep, so it does work in here. Cool. We'll go ahead and try and finish up the other 2 then somehow. Oh, where'd that worm come from? No! Jumping worm! Oh, I landed right in there. Go, go, go! Uh-oh. Oh, I got stuck in the corner. Hey, Skibs. Everybody died. Look out! Oh, what happened there? Okay with that, I guess. Easy. Where's the ball? I wonder if I can throw it all the way there. Probably not, right? I can do that though. Haha, jumping worms, yeah. Those little worms are crazy, man. Whoa, I'm surprised that... Oh, that was... I'm surprised we haven't had 200 damage yet with Jodariel since she does 30 at a time. Easy. Jumping worms. We have a jumping worm too. But he kind of works backwards. Like when he moves, he leaves a trail behind him, a trail aura. So if they, you know, like walk across that, they're gonna be banished. But then also they can like zip back to the beginning and make like a big explosion in a line that way. See, so it's kind of like the opposite. Normally you like, you know, jump forward and then like wherever you are around you, you walk into people or whatever. But the worm is almost like you want to walk in front of people before they get there and then jump back after. I bet mine is a jumping glowworm. I don't know if he's a glowworm. Here, let's use our worm. I haven't used him in a real fight yet, I don't think. But I'm gonna try and get these other two to score, because they're the ones that we can definitely make some progress with. Okay, that was weird. Why are they just standing there? I don't know. Bizarre. Oh, jump! Shoot. He wasn't trying to work that in. They're super fast though. Like, I guess that's, if you just use it for offense, then, you know, you probably don't even need to worry about it too much. Walk it in, yeah. You went as a glowworm for Halloween? Oh, that's what you're saying. You weren't trying to work that in. Funny. Whoopsies. Jump! Get out of there! Go, go, go! Jump! Okay. So that was probably hers, I would assume. Cool, so that's 200 with her. So we have to do 200 with Headwind now. This is this guy in the middle. Get them both, yeah! Go, go, go! Solid. Oh, we won already? Okay. You stuck one of those press closet lights on your tummy and wrapped yourself tight with translucent fabric. That's funny. So you wanted, when you wanted to glow, you just went boop, boop. That's great. I like it. I like it. So the reason I'm doing this in the practice rights is because two of those characters I haven't been using at all, so might as well, while we're waiting for people to show up, just knock out a couple of achievements. I wonder if there's one for every character, because there was one for the stowaway, but I don't know if that was on the original list or not. Alright, so we want Headwind. And let's do her. I usually use Tizo, so there's so many cool characters. I wish that we could use more than just this many. Jump! Look out! Oh, got me. There we go. Go, go, go! Flap, 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 flap. The flyers are pretty good, the harpies. Headwind's supposed to be the one we're working on here, though, so. Oh no! Fucked that one up, I guess. Okay. It's so funny when they throw the ball right at you. I never know what they're really trying to do. Oh man, Headwind has barely scored at all, apparently, because it's taking forever. Look out! Flap, 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 flap. Those all the materials you had at home already, so it was one of those, oh shit, I don't have a costumes. Well, that, I'd say that's a pretty damn good costume to just pull out of nowhere like that. Get out of there, come on. Go, go, go! Go! Ah! Get him, worm! Oh shit. See, the worm's really hard to use. Gotcha. Gotcha. Uh-oh. I ran out of stamina. Man, his stamina comes back very slowly. Oh yeah, he did it! Okay, so I think that was his as well. So that's good. That's pretty good. Pretty good. Flap, 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 flap. It's like you felt cute. It's a cute costume. I like it. All right, I'm gonna do one more of these to try and test whether there's this like a hidden one for all the other characters. I'll double check that that was what I thought I was too. Yep. Yeah, because in the normal list of achievements, it doesn't show the others. I don't think. And they don't seem to show up when you get the character. So there's 12 hidden achievements. I would guess that doing 200 damage to the Pyre with each character is an achievement. Already got it for her. So it's Tizo, the worm guy, who's difficult. Although he is fast, so as long as he can get in there. And Hamitha. Pyre achievements, yeah. I'm guessing there's one for each of these characters to get 200 damage, just like it was the main characters. Flap, 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 go! Good job, Tizo. Easy. Just gotta flap past him. Smoking him. Easy. Flying is like super OP, just like in Magic the Gathering when it first came out. Oh no! Woo! That was close. New Time Slitters Rewind update video came out. You're hyped! Nice. Do they have a tentative release date yet for that one? None of these guys can fly, apparently. I'm just basically walking it in. No, not yet. Not even like which year. Rookie headwind. Shoulder aisle. Okay. There's one called the Guilty Sister that looks like the symbol for Pamitha, or a symbol for Pamitha. Then the Little Watcher. I'm guessing that it doesn't say what they are is the weird thing. The Serpent Queen. I don't know the Serpent Queen would be. The Plan Maker. Yeah, it doesn't explicitly say it, but if I do one or two more practice rights real quick, we should be able to figure it out. If I just keep scoring with Tizo and Pamitha rather. Serpent Queen, using Birchwood, deal 200 damage to the Pyre. Yeah, so it must be E for each of them. I did click on guide, but it said I had to log in to see the guides. Yeah. I'm not a joiner. I don't like signing up for websites and stuff. Alright, we should be able to get Tizo and Pamitha pretty quickly because they've already scored several times. And they can just flap their way in most of the time. As long as they don't have anyone that can block them. Kablooey, just links your Steam account. Oh, okay. But then it probably watches my achievements. I don't like being spied on. They're so bad at blocking flyers. There we go, the guilty sister. Yep, so confirmed, it seems. It is super hard to stop flyers when you're not flying. I have trouble with it. Oh wait, she already did hers. Zoom! That snake is so fast. It's hard to use normally though. Alright, let's move on. We can do more practice rides later if we want. But we'll get back to the story here. Tonight in the birdhouse. How are you doing tonight, Atrovy? Oh hey, what's this? Pamitha's moonshine, kept close at hand in the off chance of a good occasion or a very bad one. Well, that's cool that you decorate, like whenever you get a new character, their stuff shows up in here. I haven't figured out whose this is though. Cause Tizo already has a nest. Eh. Oh well. Sometimes you make jokes and I don't see them. Just gotta channel the inner flapper, yes. It's hard when you're dropping so many jokes so quickly. Everything runs together. I try really hard to read every single message, but sometimes I like skip one on accident. Wah wah. Good, Ashby, good. Right. The wagon hit a snag descending the black crags. Its wheel is stuck and Jodoryle is not pleased. First that blasted little bird, now this. Though you lack Jodoryle's raw strength, you join in as she attempts to dislodge the wagon. At last, with a roar and a heave, she forces the wagon back onto solid ground. May this sandalwood be worth all of the hassle. Thank you, Jody. I'm guessing Sandalwood doesn't like to be kept waiting. He's very patient, on the contrary. Not I. Let us move on. Soon the wagon is prepared to press onward down the jagged slopes toward Wakingwood. Your companions who explored ahead advise on which of the forked paths is best. Yeah, they always have advice. Lands to the east of Wakingwood riddled with black crags. Pamitha says she can procure a talisman here. Flamberg. Sir Gilman claims he can dig up something valuable here. I mean, if we get a talisman, it might be good, or we might be able to sell it. If we go here and we dig something valuable up, we can only sell it, but it's probably worth more. I don't know. I kind of like the talismans we have. But this is kind of the area, or it's close to the area that Pamitha lives, so I trust her more, I guess. Let's go that way. They clip our wings before they cast us down, you know, but just the same, we learn to flit around a bit. Just watch. Pamitha swoops up to a nearby peak and disappears behind it. Swoop! She does not keep you waiting long and returns bearing an item of some sort. For you, reader darling, we high-wing remnants stash away such things for such occasions. She got a Titan tooth! Talisman. After blocking airborne adversaries, the bearer briefly stuns them and knocks them back. That's not great. We'll sell it though. Having passed beyond the Black Crags, your wagon arrives at the edge of Waking Wood. It is here that Sandalwood is to be expecting you. However, most puzzling, he ought to have met us here. You said he would find us himself. Aye, he was to find us at the edge of these woods. We supposed to keep waiting for him? He would desire for the stars to be your guide, as always. The rights beckon, and the rights take precedence above all else. Surely he shall find us yet. Let's keep moving then. How do we get through the woods? The minstrel notes 2 possible paths, though cautions that the woods are difficult to navigate, and Sandalwood would have known the most expedient path. Well, dang. We got the needle field. I don't think you can go back right now. Clearing east of the Glade of Lugh. His client Sandalwood studied the rites there. Or Greymoor contains the grandest trees in all of Waking Wood. His client Sandalwood once resided there. Alright, well, we want to study the rites. So let's go this way. It also looks like it's way easier to get through that side. Sandalwood is a master in the rites, or used to be at least. Then, well, it's not my place to say. Doubtless he shall tell you in due time. Now, if only we could find him. He used to mentor his own companions in the rites, not far from here. You find no trace of the informant anywhere nearby. Without his guidance, you remain quite lost in the woods. The woods seem to have encroached. There's no path forward, while neither of the paths leading backward appear to match the route you took to this point. Oh man, they're trapping us. The Burnt Grove. Ty seems drawn to this location. The Imp Tizo seems to wish to go towards this location. The Under Thicket. He probably wants to find more food or something. Ty is pretty honed in, I think, on the rites and the mysticism, so let's go here. The woods are so disorienting at this point that you decide to break for camp and survey the surroundings for any clues. Perhaps later there shall be time to pursue your vocations. The Beyonder Crystal seeks. Jodariel. Hell yes. Scribe trial. You need but ask. I've been asking this whole time. That surly demon, is it? She could stand to lighten up, though I fear that is not a secret I can teach. Let us bring her forth regardless. What is the meaning of this, reader? Into my crystal ball. What is the meaning of this? Where are the others? Welcome to my humble home, demon. You are good at taking orders, no? State your purpose quickly, Wraith. My purpose is to put you to the test. You may be fearsome to behold, but you are old and slow. Your weaknesses perhaps outweigh your strengths, though I sorely wish to see you and your lovely reader prove me wrong. Old, she says. Very well then, reader, let us show her whether she is right. Oh no, it's the flappers! Bye-bye. Yeah! Sucker! Oh no! They got me. They can move and spawn a lot faster than I can. This is gonna be tough. I think I pretty much need to like wipe them. Shit. Oh, I knocked her into it. That's not great. Go, go, go! Yes! Thanks for the lurky turkey attribute. Blah, 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 blah. Oh man, I don't know how I missed. Oh, I guess she probably flapped over it. Derp. Dang. At least she only did 7 damage to it. Uh-oh. Shit, throw it! There we go. Stop throwing it at me! Shit. Oh, that one did 20 though. Yikes, man. Damn it, damn it, damn it. Shit, she blocked it. Yes! Go, go, go! It's right there, too! Yeah! I gotta do it one more time. Damn. She's just a little faster than me. Come on, spawn, quick! Damn it. I don't know how they're getting me when I'm just standing there and my aura is on the ground. Like, my aura has to be bigger than theirs. Damn it. At least it flew way over there. Oh no, she got me again. Oh, I forgot you could throw it in there. Down to 28. That's only like 2 more goals, I think. There we go. There we go, there we go. Now we're making progress. Damn it. Come here. Can I do it through there? Oh, I can. No! Oh, I was looking at the wrong... Damn it! I was looking at the wrong enemy at that time. Yes! Got it. That was a close one. Are you satisfied now, Wraith? I am never satisfied, Demon. However, your performance was sufficient, and you passed my test. Thus, congratulations are in order to you and to your lovely reader. Now, farewell. I don't remember what that does. It just gives enlightenment, or if it's a stat upgrade or what. That was a strange experience. What do you have there, reader? Oh yeah, you get some stuff. Jodorel casts her aura farther and faster than usual. That would actually be pretty good for her. Is it better than that respawn though? She's got that long respawn time. I feel like you're better off with the respawn. This thing seems like way too good once you power it up at least. So we could sell that if there's more upgrade stuff. We'll see. We'll see what happens. All right, let's sift through the ashes. He was here! You mean sandalwood. If I may ask, how can you be so certain? I think from this. It says something. I don't know what it says, but I feel like it has to mean something. Tay produces a small strip of bark she found in the ashes. At first, it seems like nothing of interest, until you see a message carved onto the inside. Hello, Large Marge. How are you tonight? Bark strip, bark strip. So it's some kind of message from this sandalwood guy? Seems that way. Which way to Cinder Root? It is due west. Perhaps we can set forth early tomorrow when the woods are still. Sounds good, everyone. Rest up. Big day coming up. Scanning more family photos. Right on, right on. Is this gonna be like a long-term project or like a month or something? Or is this like all the photos from forever? Despite your growing knowledge of the Book of Rites, you yet struggle to grasp certain aspects of its teaching. Like extra quickness. Two of two. It's all the photos you have, so it's a ton of them. Okay. Slow and steady, I guess, then. You've basically been scanning in your free time for a month now. Whoa. That actually sounds pretty cool, says Skibbs. I wish I had some photos from your childhood. Maybe you do have some. You have to check this box your parents gave you. You arrive on the outskirts of Cinderroot, but once again, the informant Sandalwood is nowhere to be found. You sense the hopes of your companions waning as your search through the area yields nothing. Then something startles the little imp Tizo. He's crying out in surprise. He spotted something or someone. A tall figure strides forward from the trees, making a sound like laughter. The imp charges toward him and leaps right into the figure's arms. They embrace. Hail, Tizo, but you look famished. Here. The tall sap produces something the imp swallows immediately and with great pleasure. Tree-like creatures known for their ingenuity, cleverness, and ambition are called sap. Everyone, I wish to introduce you to my client, Volfred Sandalwood. There he is! It has been too long, Volfred, sir. Too long indeed, Tariq. I trust your new companions bring some color to your days. They do, sir. I think that you shall find them worthy of the Nightwings. You've never really seen the photos before, so it's interesting. Yeah, that would be cool. Yeah, that's great. The sap looks upon the lot of you. You cannot sense his thoughts. We shall see. Then he turns to you. You must be the reader. I'm certain that we all appreciate your efforts here, my girl, though we shall manage on our own from here on out. Oh, shit! You're organizing them too. Been pretty satisfying. That's great. There's apparently more already digital ones, but they're unorganized on a hard drive. Okay, so you're gonna merge those in with the ones you've scanned after this. Nice. You had a box of photos you had from childhood, early adulthood that were in your storage locker at my apartment. A pipe burst in your storage locker and ruined a lot of Skibbs' photos. Shoot. Yeah, that sucks. Well, Marge, make sure that you're backing them up. Like, as you make progress, too. I don't know if you're putting them in like, a Google Drive or something, but... because I had a bunch of photos on my computer that I didn't have anywhere else. And I got like a ransom virus where they encrypted every media file on my computer. Sucked so bad to lose all those photos, music that was like from local bands that, you know, don't exist anymore. Like, I don't know the people anymore from when I was in like high school and college, and you know, just all kinds of stuff. So make sure you're backing them up as you go. Your mom got another portable hard drive that you're gonna copy everything over to. Cool. Good, good, good. So Wolfred's trying to kick me out. You're welcome to continue on with us, of course, though you are free to go. I trust you have been adequately compensated for your time. Thanks as well for looking after all my books. You consider what to say to all of this. Wolfred intends to relieve you of your duties to the group. Insist on staying. Bid farewell. I've been assured my freedom. We assert to Wolfred. I do not feel my commitments to and from the group have yet been satisfied. Hold on. Wolfred, sir, I'm Hedwyn. My companions and I are the ones who answered your call. We followed the signs you left for us. Now we're here, thanks to you, and also to this reader. Not just a reader, she is our friend, my friend. She's not disposable. We made her a promise and our freedoms are now intertwined. Wolfred smirks at this. Smirk. Freedom's not something to be traded or exchanged, my boy. I'd hoped that you'd have come to grasp this much by now. He breathes a sigh. It seems we've started off on the wrong foot. It's not my wish to sour the occasion, for there's much to do. You have a right you need to get to, do you not? I'll come along, though shall not interfere, for it seems you have a kinship with this reader of yours. Now then, Tariq? Aye, sir. Come, let's have a chat. Wolfred strides toward the black wagon, which must have belonged to him. You sense many conflicting emotions among your companions. Wolfred Sandalwood joined us. He knows much of the rights. Oh, man. Tried to kick me out. Now I gotta ride along in this damn wagon with him. Google tells you there's a way to unstick them. Oh, the photos that were in the water? Your wagon cuts through a clearing to arrive at the glade of Lugh, where the stars directed you. Wolfred nods his approval but leaves everyone to their devices. Soak in lukewarm water, gently peel apart. Huh. Seems counterintuitive. You have to soak for like an hour. They're stuck because of water, and then they tell you to put them in water. You're gonna fill your bathtub and try this, you think? Worth a shot. I mean, right now they're just ruined, right? At least you think they are. Sandra is asking you to guess the duration of her exile. 100 years? You guess that Sandra could have been in her current state of exile for the span of an entire century. She smirks at this. A reasonable guess, but you are off by a wide margin. I've been imprisoned thus for 837 years. According to my count, at least. It is possible I've lost track, though. Given my state, I can assure you that I have had ample time to verify my arithmetic. Let me give you some advice. If you decide to kill the Emperor, make sure you achieve what you set out to do. I expected my own death regardless of the outcome of my task. I was not expecting this. Certainly not to be telling you about it 837 years later, or however long it has been. Although enough of that for now, let us get back to business. Oh man, that's a long time. Tariq, if you have a moment. Aye, Wolfred, sir, what is it? This reader, you deem her worthy by your estimation? The minstrel tilts his hat in your direction. If you wish my own estimation, Wolfred, sir, then I do. Of course, it is not entirely for me to say, but I've seen this reader integrating with the others well. I believe that her achievements are self-evident in having reached Black Basin. Your instructions were deliberately difficult to follow, yet she and the others followed them. Indeed, your words make sense as ever, Tariq. And what does little Tizo think of her, I wonder? Skrahaki! As a matter of fact, Tizo's happy to have us around. Ooh, this monitor's dirty. There you have it, sir. I see. High praise isn't oft spoken by those two, my girl. Nonetheless, I shall be watching you. Now pardon us, Tariq and I have matters to discuss. They leave without another word, though you think you notice the minstrel look your way over his shoulder. See what we got in here. The demon! Is that really the next one? The hunt for myrrh. Yeah, okay. Emperor Myrrh. Scarcely could I recognize him when at last I found him. A half-starved animal, horns sprouted from his head, a bestial mirror of his blackened reputation. And I, a man who conquered countries, feared my emperor then in such a way as I had never known. My charge had been to slay this man, but when I discovered him, he was already fighting for his life. The little imp, Haub, proved of little help against the Sisters of the Arch, whose entire lives were culminating in this instant. I was unable to watch. My heart ached with such pity for the man and for the love I felt for him when I had served him, that I sprang to his defenses. Time for the slug market. Slug market! Guess I didn't get the word out about this new franchise which we opened here just now, so give you a great deal. Just tell your friends, okay? Oh, and hey there, Mr. Sandalwood. Good day to you as well, Ron. Ron. Alright, what do we got here? Sunken Shadow. Any adversaries banished by the bear take longer to return. That is good and could be extremely good if you powered it up. If you could make that like 3 seconds longer. Wow. It costs 180 though. Good luck. Once per right, if the bearer's pyre is extinguished, it's instead restored by 5. Alright, well, we obviously want this one. And so we're gonna sell that one. And we can sell that one. Boom bop boom bop boo bop boo. Doodle doodle doo 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 doo. Let's see which one. This one. Can make it 3 hope. Let's see what that does. 7.7 down to 7.3 seconds. It's okay. You guys are my favorite customers. We're probably his only customers. Let's look to the stars. The woods about you bring a sense of tranquility you have not felt in some time. But then you notice one of the trees move. It shuffles toward you and regards you with an exaggerated bow. Well, goodness, by the roots of Luz Glorian. It would appear the rumors are correct. The Nightwings have returned. Oh, but where are my manners? One moment. The sap claws at his mask with his wispy fingers. Much better. Look at how dapper this guy is. H. Manly Tinderstauf at your service. Perhaps you've heard of me. A sycophant who seems certain he will land a position of high standing once he's free. My fellows and myself, you've perhaps known us as the Chastity. They're bent on exploiting the rights to gain status in the Commonwealth. We soon shall stand against you in the rights. For now, I am just whiling away the time making small talk. Now then, as I have introduced myself, your turns. To whom am I speaking? Then in your mind's eye you see Wolfred and hear his voice. Manly Tinderstauf is not to be trusted. Reveal neither yourselves to him nor me. Well, beneath her mask, Jodoryle stares back at him in silence. You suspect Wolfred's message may have reached every member of the group. Why now? How very rude indeed. Well, fine, ignore me, but you do so at your peril. Anyhow, once this evening's rite commences any moment now, then I'm afraid ignoring me won't be an option any longer. Oh! Now I do believe the sky is beginning to show. We'll have to chat again some other time. Now come along, come along. Manly bows, wanders off into the clearing, and the stars begin to burn. Burn the stars.
Once again, the stars align themselves before you, reader.
They sure do.
And here now at the Glade of Liu, I have to say, you've come so very far. But there are those, such as your adversaries called the Chastity, who have toiled for this too. They know that with their freedom comes great opportunity.
Look at those
It could be
chompy
yours
worms.
instead. Please show the Chastity that the Nightwings are superior.
Oh, he doesn't want the Chastity to win. I wonder, oh honored Nightwings, how well you know these woods. Why, these woods would strangle you, and I'm afraid I could do little to stop them even if I tried. You might do better to beware of them. When Jodoril continues to ignore him, he grows upset. Why, you insolent! Then fine, let us begin the dance, indeed. He shoves his mask back on in a huff. And allow me to thank you in advance for helping me return unto my proper station in the Commonwealth. Forget it. I wonder what tricks they've got up their sleeves.
For freedom. Jodariel.
Jodariel. Tay, whatever. Tizo, the assassin.
Very well.
Scrappy! He's either eager to knock Manly and his goons down a peg or two. Are you quite ready finally, oh Nightwings? May all those masks of yours ensure no harm should come to any of your lovely countenances. Now come along, let's give the stars a show. You're a show. Oh, what's he doing? He's cheating. May I present to you Humboldt Manly Jr., a sapling. Why, he is every bit my equal and is poised to guarantee the Tinderstaff line shall have a bright, bright future. He goes on and on about his sapling for a while. I've had more than enough of him. Yes, sure, I think I would like that because that Manly, I don't think he's as nice as he seems. Now, isn't he just the most precious thing you've ever seen? The sapling is nothing but an extension of Manly. If he is banished, the sapling should cease to trouble you as well. Okay, got it.
Manly and his offspring hold no small degree of influence within the Commonwealth, reader.
Boom!
There are many who would welcome his return, though none so much as he himself.
Yeah, there we go.
Be gone!
Oh shit. Go Tizo, go! Go! Yes!
In honor of the scribes.
Those long jumps, man. I think she has a double jump now? Ho ho, what's this? It seems the woods themselves are closing in upon our little soiree. Do be careful now. These grasping roots and vines, they may not hold you in such high esteem as I. You cheaty fuck.
Your adversary Manly is comfortable in this suffocating glade.
Oh shit.
Yet he longs now for the comfort of his Commonwealth estate. Perhaps such wealth ought to be reserved instead for you. Banished, one and all.
Oh, they've got a second ahead of me.
Sorry, Manly.
Oh shoot. I missed. Oh no! Go Tizo, go!
No
Nice,
sign
got
of
them both.
chastity for now.
Jump! Ah! I think he might actually have a larger aura than I do. Oh, dropped it. Shoot. Come on, I need stamina. Flap, flap, flap. Go, go, go. Yeah, Tizo, yeah. Oh dear, the woods are closing in, uncomfortably close at that. Whatever shall we do? Perhaps if you just stand aside a while, we can put an end to this, and that much sooner. Oh shoot, I ran out of stamina for the jump. Oh shit, that's new. Go, go, go! Oh, I got it. Oh no! How did she shoot so fast? Damn. That's alright. We're still under 100, so. Oh shit. I got confused. Oh, it doesn't work like that! Go, go, go! Yes! Down to 35. Have any of you noticed how it's feeling rather crowded out here? Almost as if the 100 Minds himself resents you being here. Yes, I rather think that's it. So cease with all your scurrying about with that damned orb and let me handle this. Okay. This is just making it easier for Tizo to like take all of them out. All 3 of them! I got an achievement for that. Easy. All right, you Nightwings, I've had it up to here with you. Or perhaps I've simply had it up to here with all these encroaching plants. These miserable things. Either way, I don't appreciate how you're ignoring me. Oh man. Tiny. Ouch, okay. Oh, I missed. Oh man, he's pretty good at jumping. Uh-oh. I wasn't expecting that to happen so quickly.
Well, I dare say.
Okay, we just went under 100 though, so things are looking fine still.
Do it.
Go!
Damn.
Yes! It almost fell in there though. Oh, so close.
I thought they had
Okay,
it there.
alright. Oh yeah, around the back!
The Nightwings prevail.
Nice. Yeah, I like this lineup. Tay is like super fast, jumps really far. Tizo can take out multiple enemies really easily. And Jodarile's just like enormous. Good, that imbecile of a sap so much talk in hot air. I knew we could prevail, though Mr. Tinderstuff there, I think he's really upset now. Skrahihiha! Tizo's fired up! My. Worry not, oh Nightwings, I'm not angry with you, honestly. But I am very, 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 very disappointed. I thought perhaps that we had something going here between us. You scratch my back, I scratch yours and all. Instead, however, you decided to spit in my face. Fine. We'll have to see where all your rudeness gets you. Nah, ta-ta. His mask?
Always is there greater knowledge.
They all
to
have
be
masks
gained.
when they go into the rites. Ooh, Tizo, did you level up? Oh, he's already 3. Hamatha leveled up. Or not. Oh, that's right. So they get basically what is XP, even if they don't fight in the rights. But it's this green XP, and I think that they have to compete in a right, even if they're already over their threshold for like the next level. I think they have to compete in a right before they actually get to do the upgrade.
The stars align.
Which is a little, I don't know, makes sense, I guess. What's up, Z and Dick? What's poppin' tonight? How are you? That was well done, my girl. I'm beginning to see why your companions vouched for you. Don't let it go to your head, of course. I'm gonna have to get something to drink real quick here. I'm thirsty tonight. After vanquishing the chastity rather decisively, you return to the wagon to consider your next move. An adequate performance back there. Adequate? Yes, adequate for the next part of our plan. Go, have your reader there consult the stars. See where they take you next. Just got home from work? Nice. I'll give you a hint. It's further north. It's going to be high up. To this night, hear you say, high up? And it's going to be cold. We'll see. Come on, my friend, let's have a look outside. That plan Wolfred mentioned, I just want you to know I don't know what he means. We're here because we're going to be free again. We won't be living out our days as exiles. That's the only plan as far as I'm concerned, but there's always a catch, right? We'll see what Wolfred has to say. Anyway, I'll leave it to you. No matter what, we're getting closer thanks to you. Let's check the stars. Whoop, 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 whoop. Whoa, is this it? Solium, the golden star. Why is this one so special? Whoa! What? So now you see it for yourself. You are summoned to the north, where looms Mount Alodial, and at the very top, the Fall of Solium. Oh man. Wolfred, sir, how did you know? Wolfred smiles back at him, but you sense his thoughts, as though he's directing them at you.
I too can read, my girl.
I too can read, my girl.
Forbidden though the words may be.
He turns back to Hedwyn. Your reader's skills, while rare, are not unique. But as I said, I'll let her do the job. I see that you have something special going here, which benefits the plan. What plan? I thought this was about our freedom. Oh, fear not, my boy. It is, indeed. Plenty of time to tell you all about it on the way. For now, however, you look like you can use some rest, and for that matter, so can I, if you'll excuse me. It's nighttime. Anything going on in here? Maybe not. Yeah, see, like, he's almost level 3, but I haven't used him in a really long time. Oh, exiles gain enlightenment twice as quickly while they have inspiration. Exiles who do not conduct the rites gain inspiration rather than enlightenment. Oh. Wait, so they level up faster? No, that's not true. Okay. I don't know how that's supposed to work. Not used to this adulting thing after 7 months off. Oh, I know. Isn't it the worst? It was so hard for me to go back to work, too. It's just like, I was living my best life. You know what I mean? Or close to it. Close to it. You've been dealing with that lately too, Skibbs? Yeah. Alright guys, hang tight, follow the channel if you haven't already. I'm gonna be back. I'm just gonna hit the bird bath real quick, get something to drink, yeah, after the summer, and we'll continue on with more Pyre here in the birdhouse. Cha-cha-cha-cha. Got a ton of guitar practice in. Nice. Sounds like you used your time wisely. Alright, continue our journey here in Pyre. At dawn, Volfred is already up. He reveals to you a pathway through the woods, into the cold lands to the north, beyond which lies your next destination. Back to work? Wait, what? You just got home from work and they called you back in now? Oh no. Like have you slept? Or will you be able to sleep? You get clear of the woods at last and arrive in lands grown cold in the shadow of Mount Aladiel. You will have to make it all the way to the top. Oh, you're a firefighter. Got it. All right. Good luck. Stay safe. In a moment of respite, Volfred calls everyone together to discuss matters pertaining to the rites and the plan to which he alluded. You banded together with a common faith that freedom from the downside is not impossible, am I correct? But let me ask you something. What does freedom even mean to you? He looks in your direction as he asks, defying you to answer. You cannot sense his own thoughts on the subject and only know the truth of how you feel. What does freedom mean to you? Doing what you want? Achieving inner peace? Having no master? Going where you please? To feel true love? Living without fear? Nothing at all? Remain silent. No master. Let's go with that. You tell Volfred that freedom means not having to answer to anyone and going through life beholden only to one's own will. He's gonna be like, don't you already have that? He considers your remarks for a short while. Perhaps you led a troubled childhood, my girl, for all of us at one time or another have to answer to someone with more wisdom in the world than we. Though you make reference to the kind of authority which governs the Commonwealth we know, which sent us down the river into exile. Would you be free if you were ruled beneath those bylaws once again? He twisted that whole thing. He then turns his attention to the whole group. Now let me tell you all what freedom means to me. Freedom means to live life without fear. To be able to indulge one's curiosities and passions, at least the ones that cause no harm to others, without the constant threat of judgment and reprisal. Freedom means not being made a criminal for what you know, or whom you love, or what you choose to think or not think. He looks out toward the distant mountains. Within the next few days, your time in exile could come to an end. You could see the Commonwealth once more, and you would be exalted there, given the highest honor, the opposite of how you got here. But you would not be truly free, I think. At the least, you would become complicit to an ancient system that would deign to cast down others such as you. It is a system whose well-intentioned founding principles have long been lost, and the 8 scribes, if they are out there still, have made quite clear they shall not intervene firsthand. That is where you come in. He turns to you and everyone again, looking to each of you. Long have I wished to gather such a group, that together you might see that seeking freedom only for yourselves is too modest of a goal. You share a higher calling now. The plan, then, is this. We free each other from the downside through the rights, then we meet up on the other side. We organize. Each new moon at dusk we join together at the Spiral Sanctum. We need as many of us there as possible. My agents on the other side shall explain the rest. You're plotting a revolt. Just so. I'm asking a lot. You do have other options. Deceit, however, is not one of them. The reader and myself, you know by now that we can see through it. But you need not be a part of this, nor is it in my interest to coerce you. You may go your own way if you wish, live out your remaining days here like so many others. So, if anyone among you prefers that, if you cannot see yourself continuing to strive together in the Commonwealth, as you are doing here, then speak now. Fulford pauses for a time, examining each member of the group. No one stirs. Very good. Some of you consider yourselves friends, some others not. But all of you are bound together through the rights and are integral to our plan. Remember that. You seek true freedom? You'll not find it waiting for you in the Commonwealth, but together you can bring it about, both for yourselves and others. That is my promise. That's it. I ask you all to think on this, and let's reconvene along our journey to the summit. He turns toward the mountains, leaving you to consider what he said and plot the wagon's northward path. Up the path. Look at these fuzzy little raccoon tails. Beyond lies Mount Aladile. I suggest we make camp here at the base of the mountain, for we shall need our spirits and our strength to make the ascent. Oh yeah, Tizo! We're going into the Beyonder Crystal with Tizo. There you are, my girl. There's something I want to discuss with you in private. He stares at you rather intently, as if reaching out to you, and then... You do know what it means to be a reader. Those such as we're not limited to reading pages from a book. Though your ability in this, I sense, is nascent still, mere flashes, uncontrollable. I see as well now that they haven't told you yet, your friends, and that explains a lot. They haven't told you readers such as you cannot go free. I had wondered why you would insist on pressing onward with this group in light of this. The answer, then, was plain. You simply did not know or fully realize. They did not deceive you, by the way. There's no reason they would know themselves, other than Tariq, who shall not influence your thinking in such matters. Rather, I had expected when we first met that you already knew the truth of this from having read the passage in the Book of Rites, which states it plainly. Only those who shall conduct the rites firsthand shall walk the path toward enlightenment and become eligible to regain their freedom. Perhaps you've not gotten to that part just yet. Bangus, what's going on? How are you tonight? Fulford breaks free from you and looks at you again, then he speaks to you as normal. It is plain that you're not in adequate condition to conduct the rites, and this group values you as a reader. I wish only to ensure you understand what you're getting into here. Despite whatever hopes and dreams and promises might have been shared, I do not think the rites can help you to return, if that is what you had in mind. So, once again, I invite you to depart. I'll see to it that you are compensated. Do not misunderstand. If it is your wish to remain, then you are welcome, but this journey we are on, it has no guarantees, not for you nor any one of us. Do you understand? Bulford indicates that readers such as you cannot go free through the rites. I don't care. I get it. That's fine. I get it. You understand the words of warning, yet just the same you choose to carry on. There's more that you wish to achieve on this journey than freedom for yourself. I admire that, my girl. Then very well. Know that we have much at stake here, in this, anyway. Much more than just a shot at going back into that commonwealth which cast us down here to begin with. Bangus. Bangus, bangus, bangus. Was there a little raid? I missed it. It's not showing up. Yar! How was your night? Or your day? How is your day? It sounds like you intend to stick around. Then we'll have lots more time to chat as we ascend the sacred mountain in the coming days. Until then. Oh man, he's always dropping those truth bombs. Yeah, see, you can't like read ahead in the book. You just have to wait. 3 p.m. Yeah, good. Saturday, love Saturday. Saturdays are what's up. I'm all about that Saturday life. Got a couple hours and then it'll be the beginning of a Saturday. All right, Tizo. Tizo's going in. Creaky! He's prepared. He knows the story. He knows what to do. 1, 2. You know what to do. Ta-da! He's so little! Listen well, imp, you answer to me here. Creak! He understands and is prepared. You know the formalities, of course. Show me, then, what you've learned thus far about the rites. Here in this trial, it shall be just you, my beyonders, and your lovely reader. Let's see now how you fare. Easy. He's so fast. Oh, man. They smacked it out of my hands. These guys are ninjas. Oh, they got me again. Blow them up. Suckers. Go. Oh, that's the play. That's the play right there. Blow up all 3 of them. I think my aura, my normal aura, is bigger than theirs too. Shoot. Oh no, they're so fast. Holy smokes. So yeah, if they kill me, I'm probably dead. Not good. I kind of thought this one was going to be a breeze, but apparently not. Oh no, they got me. Oh, what happened? I tried to use my ability and they like killed me first somehow. Oh my god! He shot his... That's not how that works. He shot through the little markings on the ground. Those are barriers usually. Where's the ball? Oh. Oh yeah, I got it. Easy. Hooray! We got an achievement too for Tizo getting so many goals. If that's what you want to call them, goals. Oh. Yes! Wait, what? Oh, I thought I got him. He must have jumped over it. Sugar. It's a risky move to take down one of them. Go, go, go! Flap, flap, flap! Yes! Oh no, I have to do it again. I thought that was gonna be the one. Shit. Uh-oh. Oh, yep. Okay, next goal probably wins now. I hope I didn't just make the same mistake as I did last time. Oh no! Yeah, crap, they beat me. I hope I get to do it again. Oh man, he's bummed. He's frustrated. I would tell you not to waste more of my time, then my time there is there for you to waste, so try again now or whenever you choose. Let's do it again. Oh man. She kind of threw it back in our face. Hopefully your imp will not fail as strongly as it did before. Thanks a lot. Thanks a lot. Okay, zip, zip, zip. Zip, zip, zoop, zoop, zoop. Can at least get 2 of them. Oh man, it gives you that bubble, but your aura doesn't show up at the same time you do. There's like a delay for it. Oh shit. Oh man, I'm getting handed to. Maybe I just, okay, maybe I should forget the offensive, or the defensive rather, and just get the ball, go for the goal, and that's it. Because it's weird, because sometimes they seem really flat-footed about the whole thing, you know? Like that. They should have gotten me. Alright, I was trying too hard, is what was going on there. Come on, come on. Oh, so close. I just gotta get one more. Oh no, go, go, go! There we go. Smoked him that time. Tizo! Yeah! He's excited. I'm excited. Everybody's excited. A worthwhile effort. Imp, your performance was sufficient and you passed my test. Your predecessor may well have approved. Thus, congratulations are in order to you and your lovely reader. Now, farewell. What do we get? A fish? Maybe we get a little fish for Tizo. He's been trying to find a fish this whole time. All he's got is his little plushy fish up here. Happy to be back. What did we get? Haoob's wing. Tizo's flutter and zip abilities cost less stamina than usual. 35% less. Huh. That seems pretty amazing. I think it's hard to ignore that one. Some of these other character specific ones I was like, I don't know. But that one seems too good to pass up. All right, let's discuss the plan. Group meeting. What I'm saying, my boy, is that while you can indeed get yourself out of here, it can't be all of you at once. We earn our way back one by one, or not at all. But I swore that we'd go free together. We may go free together yet, but it's going to take time, and this is only the first phase. Oh boy, let me make this plainer for you still. Here is how the coming days are going to unfold. First, we're going to ascend the mount to the north. You may not think this wagon's fit for it, though rest assured it's made the journey many times. Next, we'll pass through Scribe's Gate. It's said the scribes themselves keep watch over the gate. Only the worthy pass through there, as your reader could attest. if she did not merely skim that chapter of the book. Afterwards, we'll reach the fall of Soliam and meet our adversaries in the rites. They are to be the Tempers, led by the demon Ignarius. They're our closest rivals. You'll know him when you see him. Both you and they shall choose someone from your respective ranks. Then, once one of the triumvirates prevails, their somebody will be whisked home to the Commonwealth. Precisely. Once returned, our somebody is taken in and clothed and fully pardoned. The Commonwealth knows about all this? The same Commonwealth that says a sentence into exile is forever and freedom from the downside is impossible? Many of these details the scribes themselves wish to keep secret. Former exiles and the leaders of the Commonwealth alike have good incentive to protect those secrets well. So that's it? Climb the mountain, someone goes back, everyone else stays? For most of those participating in the rites, yes, that's it, but I like your connotation. And indeed, for us, that isn't it at all. If one of us returns, it shall be just a step along our path. However, let's let that sit for now. Gather your strength, we'll talk again on the way up. Vocation time. Yeah, so, man. That's really interesting. Only one person goes free at a time. Tenacity. Everybody's got +1 presence now. Anything going on in here? No. All right. Let's go. It's over there. Just jump right off. Boing! That's my favorite part. This very, very vaguely reminds me of like one of those last levels in Bastion. Here before you lies Mount Aladiel, stretching far beyond your line of sight. Somewhere upon this mountain lies the only place from which you can escape the downside. Your companions gather round again before Volfred, who stands tall as ever. Whether from the cold air or the subject now at hand, you sense a tension in the air. Now then, you all have many questions, no? I've done a lot of talking, so go on, ask away. But there's only silence. One question stands out in your mind, which you refrain from asking yet. If only one of you is to go free at first, who shall it be? Why us? Why you indeed, madam, that I can explain. You've seen the sort you stand against as adversaries in the rites. What is it that they want, do you suppose? They want their freedom back, of course. They'll settle for it on the Commonwealth's own terms. They'll gain their freedom and some cushy new responsibilities. Perhaps then they'll have a hand in sending still more exiles here to join us. Think on it. The Commonwealth rose from the ashes of a fallen empire, thanks to the efforts of the first exiles who escaped this place via the rites. It is the Commonwealth's first and proudest tradition to honor those ones who live to redeem their transgressions. They have a certain wisdom, do they not? But as for you, I've been looking for a certain set of dispositions for a good length of time. All I needed was for somebody appropriate to show up and to listen. So I planted many little eyes and ears throughout this land, whispering hints of this, absurd as it may sound. Took someone with a certain faith and creativity to go for it. That someone proved to be Hedwyn over there. He was tasked with seeking 2 trustworthy allies, an old buried wagon and a reader. He was invited to bring others for the ride, all different sorts, gather enough help, and he and his friends could be free. Long story, but you know much of the rest. So then, why you? Because I've reason to believe you're not the sort to play right back into the Commonwealth's old hand. The rites, as you have seen, are quite exclusive. You are imposters in this little party. You could be the ones to break it up. More questions? Continue listening? Yes. Want to hear it all. The explanations are a lot to take in, though. You feel compelled to absorb it. Hold, you mistook my meaning. I understand your plan. Still, I wish to know, why us? Why are we, among all others, chosen for this liberation rite? Oh. On a blooded moon at the fall of Solium, an exile from the prevailing triumvirate shall go free. Ah, I see. Well, that is but simple, really, madam. You are chosen, you are qualified, I should say, because as the expression goes, 'tis what the scribes ordain. Though in this case, the expression is quite literally true. When the 8 created the rites, each one of them anointed certain other exiles to participate on their behalf, exiles who showed some promise of redemption. The triumvirates they formed have stood the test of time, replenishing their numbers as their individuals moved on or passed on. You've met them as they are today, the accusers, the withdrawn, and so on. The 8 scribes also formed a special group against which all the others would be judged. That group they called the Nightwings. Oh shit! You bear their books, wear their masks and raiments. You need but show up to the rites, you see, the others erstwhile jockey for position for a chance to take you on. Yeah, well, what if we don't? What if we don't show up? Then you would deny yourselves a chance at freedom, and deny it also to your adversaries. Only the enlightened may regain their freedom. While failure can be an excellent teacher, the scribes do favor the victor. So you see, those who do not conduct the rites or do not prevail in them sufficiently, they may find themselves barred from the liberation rites, but these are technicalities. The Nightwings disbanded years ago. Since then, no one has gone free. Yet still the other triumvirates pressed on with fleeting hope that one day you'd be back. It's been a heavy price to pay in all of this. Now if you'll excuse me, we'll talk again some other time. Crazy, dude! We're like the super triumvirates. Okay, we can go this way. Pamitha expects some long-lost valuables to be stashed there in the Emperor's Fall, or the Emperor's Ascent, a gap through the nameless lower summit. Ty believes the 8 scribes will bless whoever goes through there. Let's go this way. Emperor's Fall was in the books. Uh-oh. You joined Pamitha. You joined Pamitha on her brief expedition to find anything of value dropped by those who tried to scale the mountain, but did not succeed. Wait, I shall be joining you. What, now I get 2 chaperones? But sure, I'm game. Whatever you wingless are into. Be silent, little bird, and fetch those trinkets and be done. So full of bitterness. You really ought to make the most of these last precious moments that we share. And you ought not to mince your words. Oh, please. We all know you're going to be the first one out of here, so why not quit your constant frowning for a change? I, the first one out of here? Of course, it's plain the others pity you. You've been here longer than the rest of us by far. Besides maybe that Wolfred, though he seems plenty happy here making his speeches. What did you miss? Kind of a lot. How dare you to presume nothing is decided as of yet. No doubt, no doubt. Though if by some coincidence you do end up selected for the honor, I just want you to know something. I truly, from the bottom of my heart, do hope we shall prevail on your behalf, because that way you shall be free, of me at least, and I in turn shan't have to suffer any longer your hideous attitude toward me and everything. Jodarile's eyes burn with fury, but then she calms herself. I shall see you at the wagon, reader. I pissed her off. So what you missed while you were gone is Wolfred explained to us that winning the liberation rite, basically before the liberation rite you pick someone, one person, and then if the triumvirate, your triumvirate, wins the liberation rite, that person gets to escape the downside and go back to the Commonwealth. So it's not like all 3, it's not everybody that's in the wagon with you, it's just one person. And then he went on to explain that like our triumvirate or our group or whatever is called the Nightwings, and that basically there are 8 triumvirates that the 8 scribes created, and that they also created a 9th triumvirate or a 9th team or whatever called the Nightwings, and they were the group that everyone else was to be judged by. So basically, like, without us knowing, our group is like the one that everybody's vying to beat, but they also have to fight each other just for the right to go against us. And so it's like kind of, it's crazy, right? Because like we have to show up for them to defeat us to move on, but they have to work their way to even get the opportunity to try and go up against us. And like the Nightwings had disbanded for years, so no one has gone free from the downside in a really long time, but the triumvirates still like kept having rituals in the hopes that the Nightwings would come back and that someone could finally go free again. It was a false alarm. That's good. So yeah, it's really interesting. And so he was kind of making the point that like by acting like the earlier rites don't matter, you know, like we have to show up basically to give anyone else hope of escaping. Because if we're not around, no one even has the chance to leave, because they have to finally beat us at the liberation rite to escape. And so if we don't exist, they're just spinning their wheels for nothing. So it's kind of like that dichotomy of like we're playing for ourselves to escape, but also we're giving the opportunity for our adversaries to potentially go free as well. Yeah, it was kind of like it was sort of like a pivotal exposition moment that explained a lot of the lore at once. Moving on, there's something sparkling down there. I'll be right back. She's swooping. There she goes. Go get her, Derpy. Pamitha soon returns with something that lay long forgotten in the rocks below. It's a star splinter. When preparing to fling the orb, the bearer's charge-up speed increases 40%. That's pretty good, but I don't really use the fling that much. Temple Cistern. Sir Gilman wishes to look upon the sacred waters. Or Temple High Road. Hedwin expresses a passing whim to see the view from here. Oh, he's got a passing whim to see it. Sir Gilman wishes to see the sacred waters, though. We'll go ahead and give Gilman his shot here. If we choose, I might actually send Gilman. I was thinking about sending Hedwin, but he's kind of like the one that invited us and fought for us. So I'm afraid if we get rid of Hedwin, all of a sudden it's going to be anarchy and we might just get kicked out. At long last, the worm surges toward the waters of the cistern. You decided to join him for a brief excursion there after another hard day's ride. You find him in a shallow pool, appearing very much contented. This night, he thought he may never again feel fresh water's cool caress against his scales. He sighs, splashing about from time to time, then he turns his attention to you. You, Master Reader, are most kind. To take with you this wayward knight, he swears to prove himself to you and to the rest. He knows that soon now someone may go free. He knows the choice of whom may weigh upon you heavily indeed. For it is you who ought to make the choice, is that not so? This night he heard it from the others, so it must be true. Now listen, please, upon what little honor this knight has. This knight's penance isn't yet complete. There's much atoning to be done, so when rises the occasion to decide who ought to go free, this knight wants you to know something. Please do not choose him, not even if you wish, and not even if you can. He begs of you, allow this knight that simple dignity. Off he goes, his tail waves to us. Sir Gilman does not believe he deserves his freedom yet. Ooh, he earned enlightenment. Huzzah! Great wisdom clouds over this knight's entire consciousness. Okay, that's interesting. So he gains some XP from that. Okay. So we've got masteries enhancing a worm's carefree and unpredictable nature, or tactics of the Underking. Maneuvers inspired by traditional undersea warfare. Where's your sub? Did it expire? If Sir Gilman and all his allies are banished, he shall instantly return. That's pretty good. Situational, yes, but I mean, that could save the Pyre. Once per round when saluting his adversary, Sir Gilman freezes all exiles for 3 seconds. What? He freezes all... Wait. Freezes all exiles for 3 seconds. Okay. So both teams... So the purpose of that, I guess, is if you're waiting for respawns on your side, right? You freeze everybody, the respawn timer must keep going. So if you were gonna put Gilman in with, say, Shodariel, you know, that could be good. Since her cooldown is 11 seconds. Yeah, it must have expired. While Sir Gilman's allies are banished, he moves faster than usual and temporarily has infinite stamina. It's pretty good. For 10 seconds after banishing an adversary, Sir Gilman deals an additional 10 to the adversary's Pyre. Okay. Those are interesting, but they're all situational. After Sir Gilman banishes an adversary, one of his banished allies shall instantly return. That's really good. Sir Gilman / banishes adversaries in a wider area of effect. That's good too. After using his /, Sir Gilman can use it again to instantly return to his previous position. That's the best one. Because when he slashes, he slithers, right? And then he leaves a trail behind him, and then when he slashes, he goes back to where he started, or not where he started, but back to the end of the trail. It, like, you know, it follows him, dries up. So if you do it that way, you can go like slither, slither, do, and then be back where you were, instead of like you're always like trying to cut them off, but then you're like on the opposite direction again. At least for me, that would be the best, because that change in direction like really confuses me. After using /, he instantly recovers all his stamina. Okay, this side is definitely better. I'm gonna pick that. Nice. We're here. Hello! You and your companions gather at Scribe's Gate, where the single narrow trail to the summit narrows even more and falls under an archway carved of stone. Come along now, everyone, and be prepared to speak your mind when you are called. Frankly, most of you still lack enlightenment, but we may pass together, much how we act is with a single heart and mind during the rites. Lead onward, Tariq. Please follow me. He took his hat off. Oh man, this is serious. When the last of your companions nears the arch, you notice someone standing high above, who then appears before you. Oh man! She eyes Tariq first. Is that you, Tariq? It is. Greetings, Celeste. Is she one of the Scribe Guardians? She watches over Scribe's Gate. It seems to be connected to the rites and the minstrel. And how was your rest? Too long, Celeste. It seems your work has piled up in the meantime. You bring this many to the gate? Aye. Then let us make this quick. She gestures toward the rest of us. Each of you in turn state who you are and what you seek whilst crossing Scribe's Gate. Do as she says, please, without questioning. Your fellow exiles exchange glances but quickly comply. They call me Headwind the Deserter. I've come here seeking freedom for myself and my companions. In my case, so I can return to be with the one whom I love. Oh man, I didn't know that. The woman bids him forward. The minstrel prompts Ruki to speak up next. I'm regarded by the name of Ruki Greentail. I just want to get out of here, I guess, with my chums, preferably. Go see Mama back home. I'm Captain Jodariel. I do not truly know as yet what I'm seeking here. Oh, my name is Tay? And I'm here, I think, because the scribes have called to me. It must be them, because if not, then who? Squeak! Tizo seeks to live up to the Nightwing's legacy and maybe see the Commonwealth someday. Sir Gilman of the Sea Dominion at your service. This knight is on a quest to find his honor. He lost it at a certain point. Hamatha Thane, I'm only here because my sister's here. Then, as Volfred steps forward, the one called Celeste raises her voice. You, I recognize you from the Nightwings of the past. You are not clad in the raiments any longer. I would know why. I had my chance already. The Nightwings that now stand before you, I travel with them as a pilgrim now. I see, then state why you are here as have the others. My name is Volfred Sandalwood. I seek liberty for each of us so that one day we all might stand shoulder to shoulder on the other side and bring our freedom to the people there. In you go. Then she turns to you, for there's no one left to go. State who you are to traverse Scribe's Gate. I'm just a crippled scholar. I'm just an old farmhand. Just a war orphan. I do not know who I am. I'm just a crippled scholar. That's who I am. You've always sought to understand the world around you. That knowledge proved dangerous in the Commonwealth, but now it has brought you to this point. The one called Celeste continues to examine you, expecting you to add to your response. State also what you truly seek. I want true freedom. I want to help friends. I want revenge. I want to see what happens. I want true freedom. You wish to regain your freedom, not simply to return to the Commonwealth, but to be able to live there in peace. If Volfred's plan shall bring about that peace, then you shall do your part to achieve it. The woman regards you for a time, then nods once and waves all of you by. The 8 scribes bid the Nightwings welcome here. Go forth with glory. And Tariq, I, Celeste, be on your way as well. Tariq bows his head, puts his hat back, and does not look back at her. What's the story there? Oh man, look at that big old book! From the top of Mount Aladiel, you can see the distant downside before you. You think on the many thousand leagues you crossed to reach this point as the sky grows dim. Oh man, liberation right. The mercy shown. Jodariel appears to be prepared for whatever is to come this night, though it is not yet dark. She is already in her raiments. Headwind soon joins her, also looking ready. Any sign of Ruki? None as yet complained about a chafing at the collar of his mask. Our freedom might be hinging on that collar then. I am certain that it is. They share a laugh together. The 3 of you exchange glances, but nothing is said or needs to be said. Soon, if Volfred is to be believed, one of your companions may regain his or her freedom. What'd I miss? Am I late? Is it starting? Easy, Ruki. We got a little time. It isn't starting yet. How fare your struggles with your mask, Greentail? Feeling a lot better, thanks. Just had to smash it repeatedly against a wall for a little bit. Put some of the old nerves to bed there, for good measure. Though this is really happening, huh? One of us might be getting out of here, like, soon. By dawn, in fact, if all goes well. If all goes well? That's one way to look at it, I guess. What are you getting at, Greentail? Well, It's just we might be breaking up the band here, people. If one of us gets out, that's been bugging me a while now. I thought we were all getting out of here at once. He shoots a look at you. Some of us, we might not be getting out of here at all. Hedwyn slams his fist against the wall. Not if I can help it. We made a promise to each other, each of us, the 4 of us, we're all getting out of here. I care about the others too, I do, but we've been here from the start. I want you to know my promise is to you, and I believe you'll do the same for me. So it's like this, if any one of us gets out, great, but it's just a start. We're going to do whatever it takes there on the other side to make it so the rest of us can get back too. What, do you think they're gonna build a bridge down here if we ask nice or something? I don't know what it's going to take, I just know we have to try. Reader, we shall find a way. She nods to reassure you and to reassure herself. Ruki nods and Hedwyn's gaze never once falters. Well, my friends, I think it's just about time. Let's go. The fall of Salayam awaits, a vital step in your quest for freedom, yet you feel in your heart that it shall only be the first. They all got one hope. Read the book. The imp Haub and I, we helped to save the emperor. When the danger did subside, my emperor Salayam Mur, he said something to me which shook me to the essence of my being. He said, "You gave your freedom, Master Golathanian, so that I may yet have mine. You too now are an exile of the downside. In all the days which I have left, I never could repay the mercy you've shown me. So if I cannot do so in this life, then I shall do it in the next." We crossed the land together, and together with the imp, we gained the company of those who saw in him what I did. Oh man, we're just like them! Double check we don't have anything going here. What do you have to say about all this? There was a long period of time that this incarceration of mine failed utterly to do anything but bring me peace of mind. Not much of a punishment. I invite you to imagine an upbringing among the Sisters of the Arch, living on the outskirts of civilization. Your days full of training which could kill you or just cripple you for life. They were a band of killers, trained almost from birth to carry out their missions without fail. How do you suppose I lost my sight? Through glorious battle with the scribes, or in a careless sparring session with my master? I've not forgotten enough just yet. In any case, at first I welcomed the prospect of not having to struggle every moment to survive. But in less than 2 centuries, why, I started to grow terribly bored. It did not help at all that the Nightwings of the early days were the stodgiest lot you could imagine, obsessed with obeying the book as strictly as they could. Some of them started to remind me of myself, I think, when I was young. Such idiots, the lot of them. But what am I saying, lovely reader? I shall not bore you further with such matters. I would have bored myself to death back then, if only I could die. Like so many other things, I think mortality is something oft taken for granted, until it is taken away. So, given your mortality, what say that we get back to the business here? Poor Sandra. Ooh, what's this? River frost, so cold it can burn the skin, but it keeps the wagon cool and food fresher longer. Tick, tick, tick. Whoa, I just drank it. That's some good moonshine. Pamela notices you with her bottle of moonshine. Drink up by all means, darling. Nice to find a girl after my own heart. She moves in close and lowers her voice. Let me tell you a little secret. That bottle there, it's enchanted. Never runs dry, ever. Believe me, if it could, I would have known by now. Apparently it was some spurned old bog crone that once tried and tried to make a never-ending poison, but kept failing utterly, till she threw away her life's work in disgust. I fetched a good price for it. Decided to take a swig one day while on the hunt for Tamitha, when things weren't going quite as well for me as they are now, you understand. Turns out that stuff is pretty good. Consider it for sharing, darling. Just everything in moderation and so on, She takes a drink herself as she brushes by you. Ha ha ha. What about the food? Tick, 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 tick. Tick, 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 tick. Shake the nest. Okay. Good times. Slug market. Let's check the slug market. So you're just aware and all. I know how you come. How come you're here? How come you made it all the way up here? Oh, I know all right. You're here because I got the lowest prices and all the downside, am I right? And some of the new stuff I got in stock, you're gonna get a lot of value there, an awful lot. I sure am. What's this one? Scribe Snuff. Unlearn any masteries and choose again. Well, I don't know if I can afford all of it because I want it all. I want this. Wait, was I gonna sell one of these? No, that's pretty good. Oh, fling the orb. I'm not gonna use that one. I don't know. It's only worth 5. I guess I'll hang on to it. Boop, 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 doob doop. All right, I can afford that, so I'm gonna get it and hang on to it. That's one of those scribe snuff thingers there, huh? One dab of those little guys, you'll be like, woo! Know what I mean? They're pretty popular, but I got my connections and they got their connections and they got their connections. They got plenty more of those, so just come see me and Dad here later on. We ought to have one back in stock. Fair enough. All right. Let's see. I think this one's still pretty good at 45%. That's extra damage. Can make her faster. Tizo's ability could take 50% less stamina. If we upgrade it 3 times, that'd be pretty good. Or she could have extra hope. Well, let's go ahead and do the 3 here. Makes that really good. She's already really quick. I mean, a cool 50% would be nice if we can do that with like 1. 48. We'll do 1 more. What would it be here? 54%? Let's hang on to that. I mean, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna do the fight with her, Tay, and Tizo. So I guess if we really want Tay to be kicking some ass here. Okay. All right. Here goes the liberation rite. I'm nervous, you guys. Several of us have another question that's been troubling us. You need but ask. You said that one of us is going to return to the Commonwealth if we defeat the Tempers in this rite this night. What happens if we fail? Hedwin, my boy, don't you see? The path to freedom and the path to enlightenment are one and the same. Do you intend to stray from the path? No. Then you have nothing to fear. But let me be much more upfront with you. Should you be defeated by the Tempers this night, then one of them shall end up going free instead of one of you. It is as simple as that. What then is to be done? The very same as if we achieve victory. We await our next such opportunity and make the most of it. Tonight, our plan is set in motion. We are united in our cause. We shall look as ever toward the stars for guidance and seize upon our future chances just as they arise. So look up, my boy, and set aside your doubts. It is time to take great strides along the path. Oh shit, here it goes. Turn it up. I'm thinking I'm gonna send Hedwin home.
Many years have passed since last the Nightwings gained the summit of the sacred mountain and stood upon the fall of Solium. You You are to be commended for your guidance, reader. But only if you can prevail in this liberation rite. Here
Oh, man.
you stand to gain much more than some enlightenment. Your adversaries are none other than the Tempers. I trust they
Oh,
need
crazy.
no introduction. Soon,
This is an awesome
one
level.
among you shall regain their freedom.
The pyres burn and each of the triumvirates is present and prepared. I concur, the pyres burn and each of the triumvirates is present and prepared. Then, anointed one of the Tempers, come forth now and declare yourself, and pay any respects you have unto your adversaries, the Nightwings. A massive demon swaggers into view and reaches for his mask. Oh man, it's Ignarius! You know who I am already, but look at what we got here. The damned Nightwings decided to show up. Almost figured we were never gonna see the day again. He takes notice of someone in your ranks. Hey, you! He indicates Jodariel. She scoffs back at him. Lose the mask. Ain't seen one of our own in ages, not in these damned robes. Jodariel's hesitation is almost imperceptible before she remove her mask, just as her adversary asked. Satisfied? Whoa, you must be new. This guy. Mask back on. Enough talk. Ha! I like you, curly horns. Tell you what, once we put out your lights, you come along with these guys. We're gonna have a spot open. Only shame is I ain't gonna be around to show you a good time. I should rather cut out my tongue. Oh, you don't mean that. Our kind, we ought to stick together. Now come on! My nose is itchy. Ah! Whoa, Ash and Cole, they got extra higher strength too. Have the Nightwings reached a decision on whose behalf they shall conduct this rite? Reader, this is it. The first companion whom you choose shall be anointed to go free this very night if you prevail. The other two in the triumvirate shall lend their aid. As you may know, only the most enlightened in the rites are eligible to go free. Not all among you may be ready yet. Oh, okay. Now, Nightwings, I would have your decision. Interesting.
Who most deserves their freedom?
Oh man, are only those two available? Oh, Tizo's available too. Shit. Oh, of course, the people that I like the most and used the most and got the most experience are the ones that I can send out of here. Well, I want to keep... Shit. I like Tay a lot. But I feel like my current strats really depend on Tizo and Jodariel. Because Tay is basically my speed character. And so she can be replaced by the Snake, Gilman, or Ruki. And Pamitha could just change the comp to be more of a flying thing. So shit, I really liked her, but what were her abilities? Her abilities are just all about her too, so you know, it's not like we miss anything there. You mean me, that I get to go home? But the 8 scribes, what if they still want me to stay? Then the Gate Guardian looks upon you and your adversaries. Very well then, under the watch of the 8 scribes, here are the stakes of this eve's liberation rite. Should the Nightwings prevail, the one called Tay the Tattle shall be liberated. Should the Tempers prevail, the exile Ignarius shall go free instead. Now who among the Nightwings shall complete your triumvirate to strive alongside Tay the Tattle and see her return in glory?
Who shall stand with her?
Beep. And Tizo.
Tizo.
Tizo. Rakriki.
The choice is cast.
Very well. The 8 scribes accept your choices, reader of the Nightwings. Are you yourself prepared, Tariq? Aye, Celeste. Then let us all begin. Nightwings! Been waiting an awful long time to get out of this hole. Try and stop me. Try and stop me.
Commence.
Why is it telling me how to play? It's like showing me the instructions. What the fuck? Oh shit. Damn it. Okay. Smoked him. Go, go, go. Oh shit. Yes. Get fucked. Oh, damn it. Wrong way. Oh no! Oh god, those snakes are so fast. Go, go, go! Oh man! Oh shit! Damn, that was close. Shit, 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 shit. Nice. Very last minute. Easy. I don't know why he went for Jodorile. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Oh my god, it's so hard to even see that little fucking snake. Damn it. In. We got this, right? Oh man, you kidding me? I should almost just like get Jodorile to stand like right there. Oh yes, go go go! That was an easy one. Take it. 50 to go. You good-for-nothing Nightwing, skip out on us for years and years, then show up all of a sudden like you're gonna let somebody out for once, but now we gotta work for it, I guess. Damn it! I used to be the best. At this, at least, but now the pressure's getting to me. Can't believe it's getting to me. Ah, Moira. I doubt you'd even recognize me anyway.
The demon whom you face was once a man, long since tainted by the downside.
Flap, 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 go, go, go! Yeah, Tizo. Shit! Oh, did I get the snake too? Oh no, maybe not. I just made him drop it. Oh, I couldn't jump far enough. Sorry, little snake. Not gonna happen. Gotcha. Damn, dude. They got some reach with that.
Glorious.
Go, go, go! Come on! Man. That guy's got my number. close. Oh shit, look out.
Your demon is back.
Whoops. Uh-oh. Look out.
Be gone, you dark elf.
Shit. Oh no. At least it's the demon there. Maybe I have a chance. Come on.
Such a display.
Damn it. Did you see that flex on top of the pyre? Solid. Come on. Go, go, go.
Vampire weakens.
Okay, down to 15. That should be any one of these three scoring a goal.
At hand.
Easy.
There it is.
Yes!
The Night Wings proved their worth.
Home free.
An outcome which left little room for doubt.
Damn straight.
Thus ends the liberation rite.
Woo-hoo.
And thus, the scribes have chosen. The exile appointed by the Night Wings shall be free.
Bye, Tay. We're gonna miss
Absolved of all
you.
misdeeds. Return to glory in the Commonwealth. Her adversary and all others shall remain to carry out their rightful sentences.
Oh, yeah. What a joke. We should have had this. You should have had this. Got all rusty. You've been waiting so damn long. Damn it. Damn it. Night Wings! Be seeing you around, I guess. And next time, you ain't gonna be so lucky. The guy who worked at the airport was 6 years ago just tried to friend you on Facebook, then tried calling you with Facebook Messenger at 11:20 p.m. What a creeper. I can go home. I think this means I can go home. She shuts her eyes. By the scribes, by the scribes! But what will happen now to you, to all of you? Can you not come with me? No, no, they say not yet. The scribes, they say not yet, although I think your time will come. Your time will come! You blocked him, yeah, for sure. I'll wait for you because I don't have friends back home, at least I didn't used to, so I want you to come join me there, okay? But now the scribes are calling me, and so goodbye! She falls into the shimmer pool, and she is gone. A seldom seen celestial phenomenon linking the downside back to the Commonwealth. Shimmer pool! Goodbye, and please, oh scribes, watch over them, okay? Tay earned back her freedom! May she return in glory. There she goes!
The 8 scribes are ever merciful.
Oh yeah!
By their
Look at her
grace,
go!
The cycle of the rites may soon commence again.
Boop. 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 Okay. The only reason you know you worked with him is you remember working with a guy named Mario, which is a rare name. He's friends with a bunch of the folks you're friends with from the airport on there. Okay.
Until the rites begin anew.
Oh man! We freed her! Tay's out of here. I wanted to send Headwind, but he wasn't experienced enough, I guess. After your victory over the Tempers and the Liberation Rite, you return to your wagon to decide how to proceed from here. And we shall, after a short break. Make sure you follow the channel if you haven't already. We'll be back in just a couple of minutes with fresh beverages, and we're gonna get going back with more Pyre by Supergiant. See you shortly. in it. Hard to believe Tay is gone. Well, look on the bright side, it's one less mouth to feed. We'll see Tay again if we persevere. Our journey's now begun in earnest. We'll just need to make a few last preparations while we're here. What about the stars? Can we afford the time? About that, reader, go see for yourself. The night sky over Mount Aladiel is much darker than you would have expected. Your thoughts are with Tay as you look toward the heavens. What do we got? Whoa, what happened? Everything disappeared. We just got like these black stars. You search and search the sky, but in vain. No stars are shining now. The stars revealed nothing, did they not? You confirm his suspicions. It's as the book foretells. This is the chance we need to make ready for what lies ahead. There's a haven south of here we'll travel to at dawn, and when the stars decide to shine for us again, we'll be ready. Mark my words. Oh man, the stars disappeared. Sometime after the liberation rite, you find Jodariel staring at the wagon's walls. Little brother, she would call it, reader. This wagon was one of that girl's only friends in this world, and now they are apart. She will be mournful by tomorrow, I should think. That girl had nothing in the Commonwealth. Life in the downside is scarce worth living on most days, except for one such as she. I fear it may have served her better to remain within our care. Within my care. Sugar! The orphans of the fallen veterans with whom I served back on the blood border. She reminded me a lot of them in certain ways. They each were very strong in their own right, often wiser than suggested by their youth. Thus, I do not know the source of my concern. I trust Tay shall continue to survive. My hope, however, is that she achieves something more, that she find her place in that society this time. Perhaps she shall be instrumental to this plan of ours yet. What with her constant prattling about the scribes, who can say? The people there may listen. Either way, we managed to see her return. May those of us united in our cause continue to support each other here, as well as on the other side. Jodariel nods at you in salute. Thank you, reader. Rest well this night, and I shall see you in the morning's light. You sense she's feeling better about Tay's prospects, having talked through her thoughts with you. See, the other thing here is that works for us, because if Tay is missing her friends from the downside, she's gonna work harder on that side to make changes, right? So I think it's sad, but I think that we chose properly, because Tizo like lives here basically. He's not ready to leave. All of his friends are here, and he likes being a part of the group. And you know, like he likes Volfred and he likes Tariq, you know, and he's got his little nest. And then Jodariel would have, like, you know, survivor's guilt, or you know, like something like survivor's guilt if we were to send her back. She wouldn't want to leave before Hedwyn left, at the very least. Maybe Ruki too. Good morning, my girl. The place I noted earlier, let me illuminate the way. Ooh, it's a moonlight alcove. Go wagon, go wagon, go. Go wagon, go wagon, go. Volfred leads all of you into a calm and quiet clearing tucked away inside one of the mountain's hidden folds. All about, you see a variety of strange items and equipment. You find Volfred seemingly lost in thought, but then he turns to you. Greetings, reader. This wagon and I, we've many memories together, and I could not help reliving some of them just now. I suppose some aspects of my past may be of relevance to you given your role. If there's something that you wish to know, you need but ask. What did he do to earn his sentence? Why are the Nightwings disbanded? Ask how he knows the lone minstrel, or ask to be excused. Nightwings. I've been connected to the Nightwings almost since the beginning of my days in exile. They found me in a manner, as I understand, quite like how Hedwyn and the others found you. Back then it was a smaller group than we have now. I joined an exile called Irisa, and another known as Orlek. Once in a while we let little Tizo stand with us as well. He's rather older than he looks. The other triumvirates we stood against, they feared us. Only the Tempers presented any threat to us in any given right. But there was a terrible accent. Did I say accent? Kind of had to burp when I said that. There was a terrible accident. Irisa, we lost her, and Orlek, he was my friend. He fell from Mount Alodial. We lost him as well on the night when he was to be free. We were reckless, hasty, and I was powerless to stop any of it. I blamed the rites themselves, the circumstances that put us into danger. The downside has claimed many lives, yet this, it was too much. I vowed never again to don the mask and raiments. I had the black wagon cleared and buried such that it could not be used again. If the Nightwings would rise again, it would be under different circumstances, under new leadership, and towards a different purpose. That is all I wish to say of this, my girl. Yeah, what's up with Tariq? Tariq was there with the Nightwings when they took me on. His manner has always been much as how you've seen, although he is somewhat more cheerful now than I recall back then. If you can believe that. I think our plan has sparked a little fire in him. He serves the Rites and the Nightwings. I've tried to ask him of his past before, but he seems rather reluctant to speak of it, though it's plain that he's not from around here. This being the downside, I respect his wishes for some privacy. Nonetheless, although I do not know too much of him, I count him as a friend. I lost track of him for some time, though it was he who first informed me that the Nightwings had returned. He and Tizo were instrumental in our meeting. It's been good to see him doing relatively well. Anyway, was there anything else you wish to talk about? Tell me about your sentence. You can get mad. How rather forward of you, my girl. Most whom I have met during my travels here have been reluctant to approach the subject of one's history before one's exile. Nonetheless, I'm happy to tell you. As a reader, I assume you're familiar with the stamping press. I owned and operated one. I took issue with the Commonwealth, the ban on literacy, the interminable wars against the Highwing remnants. I spread the truth about it all with my machine. Under pseudonym, of course. Still, I knew I was putting myself at risk, and sure enough, my stamping press was eventually discovered and burned to the ground. I, however, managed to elude capture for a while. But not for long. Here in the downside, I chanced upon the Nightwings, who were searching for a reader. In that respect, my past, I think, is similar to yours. Anyway, that is the long and short of it. Okie dokie. Anything new in the book? Book? No? Let's see what she's got to say here. This place where you currently reside, it must be Mount Alodial, is it not? This was where those blasted scribes decided what to do with me. I had already failed in my mission to eliminate the demon Salia Mur. I did not anticipate his retinue, you see. They took me and some of my beyonders alive, although I do not expect to see account of that in their good book. Whether it was for mercy or for spite, I never became certain. They probably presumed that my expulsion for eternity would eventually have taught me some respect for them, but no, not yet. Not yet. Well, I do not mean that really. The scribes did spare my life, and were it not for that, I would never have been thusly trapped. To then enjoy your company, O lovely reader. Now, having met my quota of blaspheming for the time, I think it best that we resume the normal sort of business between us, if there is any to speak of. Good hunting at the precipice. May you soon rid the downside of some useless idiot. Okie dokie. Let's bide our time. The amenities are modest here at Moonlight Alcove, but I suggest that you get comfortable. We may be here for some time. As for myself, I have some business to attend to. Please leave the wagon in my care for now. It shall be ready by when you need it next. You can see all across the downside from the mountaintop, its impossible expanse staring back at you. The thought occurs to you that you may never see another land besides it. And so you and your companions wait upon the mountaintop in quiet solitude, anticipating when the cycle of the rites begins to turn again. Then you shall have another opportunity to free one of your own. You may earn back their freedom one by one. Many moons pass. Then, one evening, Tariq finds you poring over the Book of Rites, as has been your leaning through your stay at this abode. Begging your pardon, but there is something you may wish to see. Please follow me. Outside, the stars shine like you have never seen. Once more, the path towards salvation is revealed, but now something is different. What's different? What the crap? Each prior time you searched the stars, they showed to you a single path, but now several rites avail themselves to you at once. Henceforth, you may choose from several different rites. Interesting. Oh, I see. The golden star is blacked out, though. What are these about? Star of the Songfisher. I want to go to some of those, man. I mean, does it matter which one we go to? Ooh, what does this say? The dust star burns bright over the spring of Yomir. Lendl is already on his way. Interact to challenge the accusers here next. The accusers are led by the nomad Lendl the Liar. Your record against them is 1 and 0. Oh, okay. Okay, I'm not sure exactly, like... Oh, I see. It shines bright if you're able to actually do the next right there. Well, let's knock Udmilda out of here. She's the worst. The Sarge urged that we go to the Ridge of Gaul, a long way off. Bulford, sir, how are we to reach the Ridge of Gaul in due course of time? You know full well, Tariq, preparations are complete. You think you see Tariq smile ever faintly, but cannot be sure. Please ask the others to gather their belongings, rest, and then assemble at the wagon there at dawn. We shall be departing at that time. Oh man, the black wagon can fly! The cycle begins anew as the years advanced. You'll find there ought to be fewer rites this time until once more we are to traverse Scribe's Gate. Ought to be fewer rites. Exactly how many it is difficult to say, but our next chance at liberty ought present itself much sooner than before, so let's be ready for it. Now then, see you in the morning. Your companions have not traveled far from Moonlight Alcove. Word of the news soon spreads throughout the group. Okay, here we go. Next morning, Vulford calls everyone together before the black wagon. This old wagon is more than it appears. With Bertrude's aid, it escorted you across the sea to me. Now it shall escort us anywhere the stars require. Come and see. Oh man. We're gonna fly this thing. Something has changed about the wagon's interior. What looked before to be old cracks and signs of age now expose various intricate components once hidden from view. You are the Nightwings. You should travel in their customary way. He turns to you, indicating levers and devices marked with symbols from the book. Now, reader, whenever you're ready, you may take us up. I'll show you how. Everyone else, hang on to something. Oh man, we're gonna take off. Kablooey! After having soared into the sky, the black wagon remains aloft somehow. Impossible. He's excited. Tizo knew all along. By the Underking! The Nightwings sail the skies again, wheresoever the stars may call for them. There is one catch. The downside provides few locales suitable for landing, though we should be able to find at least a couple landing places near to where we're going. We'll then make way by land or sea toward our destination. Without further ado, let us proceed. The Black Wagon can fly! Do I just fly straight? Zoom! Aw, man, this is great. Whoop. Right trigger boost. Boost! Whoa, what is that? Who are they? How dare you! You blasted fools, you cannot intimidate the accusers. We shall face you soon enough in a forthcoming right, but first, we have another pack of fools whom we must vanquish shortly. I just rammed him. Take that, sucker! Whoosh. Ooh, what's that? As you soar above the waters of Worm Gulf, you notice Sir Gillum sidle up to you very slowly. We are very, 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 very high above the waters, if this knight is not mistaken. This knight's brethren lurk beneath the surface there in numbers untold. Fortunately, if we were to come crashing to the surface now, then this knight, why, he would receive a watery burial in the custom of his kind. Is that just like places to interact with everybody to get their reactions? That's pretty good. I like it. Oh, we can go to Big Bertrude's. I'm certain Big Bertrude must have left a strong impression on you all. She's not easy to forget. I've known her since before my exile, or hers. She's been here a long time. I've sent my agents to repay her for assisting you and to send our regards. The old wagon must have been in need of some repairs. Nice. I like that there's like extra little lore bits hanging around. Zoom! Okay. As you fly aloft over the area of Downside Prairie where first your path diverged, you see Ruki looking down at the lands below. You know, sister, I gotta say, I never did get over you taking us through Blooming Pool that first time way back when. To think that someone of your character would side with Jody rather than myself. It is fortunate for our sake that the reader does not often heed your advice, Greentail. That's cold, Jody. My sister here listens to me at every turn, I'll have you know. Except for that first time. A shame we shall never know what delights awaited us at Hollowroot. Oh, you missed out. You mark my words. We'd all be riding in style by now, rather than sputtering about in this old thing. No doubts. Despite how it appeared to you at first, they both seem to be in good spirits. They gain hope. Hooray. I mean, I can land at Hollowroot, though, it looks like. You soar near to the border of the Sandfolds where your companions first found you in the Downside long ago. There's nothing for you there, and you wish never to see it again. Zoom! What is this one about? That's the actual ridge. Yonder lies the Ridge of Gold, somewhat less imposing when viewed from this vantage point, do you not agree? The myths of the Downside hold that it is no mere ridge of stone, but the remains of Lord Gandroth, once slain by Gol Goliathanian himself. The Serpent Titan. Though perhaps such tales are of little import now when you stand to confront the withdrawn there in just a short while. Yo, Grumbird Aircat, what's going on? We made a successful landing in Downside Prairie near the southern edge of the Downside. Memories of having first met everybody come flooding back. Your companions assist with a routine inspection of the wagon. About to play some gridiron, but I saw you on, wanted to stop in and say hi. Appreciate it. That was an impressive yo. Well, I learned from the best. Thanks for stopping in, Groundbird. I appreciate it. I hope you're doing well. Chilling and having fun and all that jazz. Headwind reports the wagon's hull is well intact and did not suffer damage during flight. Sir Gilman observed small fractures in the edges of the wing flaps, though on further scrutiny this proves to not be cause for much concern. The rest of the group got through the flight without incident. You should have some time to explore the vicinity before continuing toward the Ridge of Gold. Doing good, not much new, still bumming around wasting time. Right on, right on. Is there some new music we can listen to? On Spotify or somewhere else? I haven't checked Spotify to see if there's any new ones. Whoa, what's this floaty thing? A grease stone exhibits a flagrant disregard for natural law, thus providing light entertainment. Ooh. Bing bong boom. Sir Gilman is shivering there after the black wagon's maiden voyage through the skies. Master Reader, this knight is very, very slightly out of sorts is all. He merely appears terrified, but he assures you that his seeming cowardice is but an optical illusion in this case. Flying's not for everyone, Sir Knight. This knight heartily concurs, though how anyone at all can stand it he has yet to understand. You have a 4-track you're like 90% done with? Nice. Soon. You've been procrastinating finishing it, so. It's Mustachio. Well, let's see. What's it like to swim the waters of the Sea Dominion? Ah, those glorious murky waters, engulfed in hideous warfare, to be sure, but otherwise a joy to cut across, to feel the coolness of the waves beneath one's gill slits and the like. Though this knight is now accustomed to his life above the surface. Flying's just the same, Sir Knight. It resists those of us not born to it. I, in turn, have wondered what your seas are like, but the thought of swimming fills me with disgust. Though I haven't had to swim, and you now have to fly. That's very brave of you, and you handled it better than some harp fledglings I've met in my day. You'll get used to it. Sir Gilman gained hope. Good job, Sir Gilman. There for them. Achievement? What achievement have we now? Yep. What was that one? Wait, I want to see the other one. This shows us what we just got, right? Initiate 20 different conversations in the Black Wagon. Got it. Cool, 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 cool. What's this jar? Secret jar. Waking wood wisps. The wisps inside provide a scarce bit of light when it's needed, all for a low monthly fee. Got some pears up here. Downside clinger. Yields fruit from time to time, though only if one says the magic word. Buffalo! Ooh, I got something. Buffalo is the magic word, you guys. That worked. Buffalo to the rescue. All right, let's read our book. Whoa, a lot of this book just opened up. A lot. The Emperor bleeding and alone. Emperor Myrrh, scarcely could I recognize him when I found him. We read that one. The Imp, we read that one. I think that was the last one of chapter 1. Okay. Once, living in exile, in the words of Jomir Benimane, the Alpha Chief. Buffalo! Yes. Once I too roamed free. I remember well those days in which I was called chief. I traveled all the world over on my 4 good paws, and I was well adored. I wanted to grow stronger. Here at last I have. I shall not mince my words. This place shall either harden you or kill you. It shall haunt you with old memories. You share the exile's plight. My charge is to alleviate the sting of it for you a little bit and to prolong your stay, but only for as long as needed. Your charge is to return. We call this place the downside for a reason, but in time, here you can learn to eat, to seek out shelter, and to find a certain beauty in unlikely places. That's it, just one page? Wait a minute. 2. That's it, I guess. 3. Ooh, new pages. Wait, why is it page 43? Years upon long years we spent distilling life essence from many things which all once writhed under the auspices of their mortality, which we ourselves cut short. Oh, this is Molten Millith, the wild witch. In this we have no regrets, for we learned much, and so we think did they. We earned the title witch, and were forced to flee into the downside. Here we encountered Celia Mur, and soon we gained an understanding of each other. He bade us circumnavigate these lands and catalog our findings. We felt a strong desire to expose the secrets of this land. He wished to yield benefit to those who followed in our wake. Indulge us both, then. Ooh. The downside is connected to our realm via a single artery, the river named for our prestigious sap colleague, Lou Sklorian. That river gushes into seeming nothingness. That seeming nothingness turns out, of course, to be the downside. Its existence undermines thousands of years of thought about the composition of our world. The downside's southern edge we call the Sandfolds. It is a desecrated wasteland, speaking well to this land's lack of hospitality. Here, the strength of many who survive the river journey finally fails. If only they could clamber further north, where lies the verdant downside prairie, a better place to perish, to be sure. You getting unemployment extensions now? Skibbs was banking on keeping it at least partially during the school year, but after you're making half as much weekly as you've made in the base period, you don't qualify anymore. Right. Yeah. That sucks. Gaining the summit of the sacred Mount Aladile involved no small amount of sacrifice and sorcery in varying proportion. The mountain's energies were palpable, the sensation that we felt indescribable. The lands we stood upon were closer to the stars than to the world we knew. It was upon this highest point in all the downside that we first made efforts to concoct this tome, which you now read. It was there that we were stricken with a vision of the cycle of the rites and felt together for the first a sense of freedom unlike any we experienced before, but that is a subject which our comrades shall illuminate in greater detail. Whoops, what did I just click on? Merp. I should be on 4. Celestial landmarks. In the words of Lou Sklorian Hundred Minds, the scholar. Do you feel a kinship with the stars? You owe your everything to them, perhaps one day even your freedom. I chased the stars across the river of my genealogy until they led me here. I demanded they explain to me the paradox of knowledge, for how is it that something can be shared but still contained within ourselves in its entirety? The stars did not respond, but set me on a quest. I sought the 9 landmarks, which they revealed to me so that someday I would reveal their mysteries to you. These landmarks, emissaries of the stars, are 9 lenses through which we see the land and see ourselves in a new light. Much can be said about the Sisters of the Arch, whom we banished to the great beyond for deeds irredeemable. Suffice it that the details of their banishment are written in this book. The sisters and the book became inseparable, not unlike the stars, their light, and the infinite darkness that engulfs them. The stars communicate to us and you in turn. The words within this book are but an edifice, a simple surface. Look past the text to the hidden meaning, to the hidden power. The stars above, as they are not mere lights, these are not mere words. If you chance upon the Sisters of the Arch within their prison here, give them our thanks. That's it for chapter 4. 9 triumvirates, in the words of Haub the Swallow, the Accursed. At first I found it much too difficult to read, much less to write, even to grasp the quill. But the horned one, Mur, implored me. He said this is the greatest gift that he could give me in return. In return for what? I asked. In return for his life, he said. But I did not save your life, I said. You did. We fight about this still. Myr is stubborn more than I. Now, herein and by his leave, I chronicle the 9 triumvirates, for I am of this land, unlike the rest who wish to leave. We knew not everyone could leave who wanted, seldom would the opportunity arise. Thus did we organize those striving for the chance into 9 sets of 3. To call the Beyonders a triumvirate is to sustain the others' efforts, yet I am beholden to describe them here. A pack of bandits, loosely organized under the Sisters of the Arch, they traveled all this way into my land to take the Horned One's life, to kill my friend Myr. We thwarted them. We had them at our mercy. Mercy had become imperative to Myr. We spared their lives, but banished them to darkness far beyond these lands. Now and forever the Beyonders cling to a beholden duty to confront the true triumvirates whenever they so choose, so that whenever the true triumvirates clash, it shall be to their fullest extent. Brutal. We the 8, oh, this is on Commonwealth in the words of Triesta Tithys, the Blessed Born. We the 8 assembled here together in the downside, and we gave our freedom so that you may yet have yours. It is an exchange we have not lightly made. It is my charge to ensure that you, should you regain your freedom, first off recognize its qualities, and also use it wisely. You do not need a pair of wings in order to be free. My own wings, I once thought that they could take me anywhere. Then they took me here, where I am bound. It is your charge to be free and not to make the same mistakes. Spring from here and learn from what we did and build a new and great society. A free society with wings spread wide for everyone. Yeah, we'll make it through, Skibbs. You'll make it through. We got these things. Ding ding ding. All right. Man, rank 3 is pretty far off. All right, let's survey Hollow Root. Take a load off, sister. Hetty and I got this one. When they later return with nothing much to report, you're feeling better and are in the midst of deciding which of your vocations to pursue. Ooh, vocations. Nice. We're gonna max this one out. That'll open up glory, hopefully. Tenacity. Okie dokie. Here we go. At dawn, everyone seems to have recovered from the rigors of your maiden voyage across the skies. It is time to return to the Ridge of Gaul and confront the Withdrawn once again. Okay. Let's get it going. Full steam. Keep it going, keep it going, keep it going, full steam. Ta-da! Ooh, there's more in the book already. What? How do I know where? Oh, whoops. How do I find the new page? Oh, there we go. Okay. The Serpent Titan Gandroth turned to brittle stone not long after his death, of that you may be certain. What remains is a flat, elevated basin that stands us closer to the heavens. Upon the fallen Gandroth's hide, the stars themselves alight, and you shall know you stand on sacred ground. We set the metal sigils, lit the candle flames, and emblazoned on the rock-like forms the sigil of our passage to and from this land. And then the stars themselves, they did reply to us. They sang, shining bright, their voices loud and clear. We understood their cadence, and we knew how often to return. Oh, we read that one though. Why does it show gold on this page? Uh-oh. My monitor just went black. Hello? Let me try turning it off and on again. That was weird. It's like it just lost signal all of a sudden. Okay, what could this really be? There we go. There we go. Okay. So this is glowing gold, like there's another page to read, but I have no clue. Oh wait. Oh, I see. It glows gold on either side of the new page. Okay, that's all that is, I think. Ruki's in here though. You find Ruki having just put back his green tail family portrait. There's something of a wistful look in his eyes. Then something comes over him and he moves in close, lowering his voice. Look, sister, I gotta level with you about something here real quick. Truth is that I haven't been entirely upfront with you about my family situation. We ain't exactly quite as rich as I've been letting on. I mean, we do just fine and we got lots of money stored away. It's just mostly locked up in savings bonds, and he catches himself in the middle of another tall tale and relents before you can respond. The situation is my mom back on the other side. She needs a little bit of help, financially and otherwise. All she's got now are my knuckle-headed uncles to keep her steady. Always told her I'd make something of myself, you know? I was just a clerk in her shop. Things started getting tough for us, so I started looking for all kinds of different work. Got in with some unseemly sorts, I guess, but the pay was real good. We took to shipping certain types of stuff down here, of all places, flushing it straight down the river, watertight. The pay was right. Mom was so proud of me, we were eating real good all the time, but you can probably guess what happened. I barely scraped by after they flushed me down here. It would have been food for a bunch of howlers had Jody not bailed me out of a tough spot one fine evening. As for my mom, she doesn't know the half of it. My uncles told her I'm away on business. Not entirely untrue, I guess, but if she knew, it'd break her poor heart. So, don't know how else to put this, sister, but I want to get out of here. Get back to what I was doing back home. On the straight and narrow, though. I'd go straight this time for sure. Just don't go telling everybody that old Rookie Greentail's just a mama's boy, okay? I got a certain reputation to uphold. Roster bio updated. Rookie. Alright, let's check Slug Market. See what we got. Hey guys, say what are you guys doing all the way back here? You know it's not so bad here. I was thinking I got some pretty good stuff. You ought to check it out. Twilight Shard. When flinging the orb into the adversary's pyre, the bearer deals bonus damage. I'm not much of a flinger, thank you very much. So we'll get both of these, of course. I cannot afford that! Wait a minute, what? Oh, I have this apple, though. Here, have an apple. Now can I afford that? There we go. I can afford it now. I don't know, maybe we'll see. I might use that again. Alright, this upgrades a talisman twice. I think we're probably good on that moon crest. We could do more damage. Rank 10. Rank 8. It'd be cool to get that one like way up. All right, we have this back again. Quickness. We could make Rookie. Yeah, he only does 5, 6, 7, 8 damage though. Or 18 damage, I mean. It'd be nice to get it up over 20. That would be 19 damage. Otherwise, we can make him even faster. He's 20 quickness, so I could make him like super fast if we're gonna try and get him out of here. Let's do that. We'll trade this. Now he's really fast. We'll make headwind. Oops. Let's upgrade this, I guess. Do some extra damage there. Okay. Oh. I feel like I should probably... Motive, self-gain. Okay. So we do need to make some money probably. So maybe I should change this from the damage to the money. Because every time we get an upgrade, I want to be able to buy it. Particularly now that we know that we get those talismans back after we free someone in the liberation rite. Well, Pamitha, I have every faith in your ability in this. Shouldn't be a problem. Always good to stretch my wings a bit. Besides.
Readers, ever persevering, aren't we? Well then, rejoice, because the cycle of the rites begins anew.
Yeah!
Perhaps
Let's do
you'll
it!
liberate another soon enough.
We will. Watch me, watch me.
Your chosen adversaries here shall be the withdrawn.
Those
Reduce
bastards.
their flame to ash, just as you did when last you met. Now,
I'm trying to remember what their
exactly
deal
shall
was.
oppose them?
They're very fast if they break free. And then they have those wide ass attacks. Previous time you defeated us. Defeated this time. All for you slack. No matter the result and no matter the cost. Let us show that withdrawn what the Nightwings can do. Oh, interesting. Frozen Soul minus 20 health to their Pyre. We've grown strong. Yeah, right. They're more capable than each time you face a triumvirate, they gain talismans and masteries. I see.
The rite shall begin forthwith.
Let's read more about them. See what they got here. Okay. Rank 20. At the start of a rite, the adversary's Pyre automatically suffers damage. That's it. Okay. Aura Blast arcs at a wide angle, banishing adversaries in a larger area. While her Pyre has less than the adversaries, she deals an additional 5 damage. Okay. She's got 25 damage. Still pretty slow though. Oh, they have 2 little imps now. And they move faster than usual. After casting Implode, returns faster. And can banish adversaries in a much wider area. Okay, so that's basically what my Tizo... I want my Tizo to be like. When flinging the orb, bonus damage, okay? And this one is the same, I guess. Okay. Well, I probably don't want to do Tizo because both of their imps are going to be able to have a larger radius than me. Well, we want Ruki because he's going to be fast enough. We always want Jodariel. And Snake is really fast. Although Headwind would probably level up twice if we did this. he also gets money for banishing. So I think he's the weakest choice for this, but or one of the weakest choices, but we'll see what happens. Okay, so Headwind is, oh shit, Headwind is a killer, I guess. Oh shit, yeah, they've got pretty wide areas there. Oh shit. God, how does that work, man? her speed is so slow. So slow.
Positively brutish.
Oh my god. They move so fast. Go, Rookie, go! Jump! Yeah, there's one.
The two triumvirates are neck and neck.
Okay, there we go. Oh shoot, I jumped too early. I think I got this. Oh yes! Solid jump. Alright, I think I need her to be out farther like this, maybe.
The orb is loose.
She just walked into it. What a dummy.
Deliverance.
Easy. Easy. Even now, the ashes of our pyre mingle with his lifeblood. Prevail or no, you shall not interfere with his return. Scary. Look out. Ooh, that's close. Uh-oh. Look out!
Farewell for now, witch.
Oh no! Oh no! They're closing in! Oh, they took us both out. They didn't even use the implode ability.
A devious maneuver.
Yikes, look at that tail! Finally, Rookie's back. Oh, nice! Oh, Rookie's actually kind of amazing sometimes. What a jump! Oh shit, what? Oh boy. Come on, go, go, go!
One
yes!
stands unopposed.
Damn it. I don't know what I thought was gonna happen there, I guess. Oh, I ran out of stamina, damn it! It is a nice tail.
An opportunity.
Oh, look at it. There we go, there we go. Get him! Yes! Go, go, go!
For the withdrawn.
Yeah, big damage. We gotta just do one more.
The rite has nearly ended.
God, they're so fast. Oh shit, that's not good. Oh man!
Disaster.
She dunked it! That was some serious Jordan shit right there, man.
A banishment.
Nice. Go, Rookie! Go, go, go! Jump!
And it is done.
Yes!
The Nightwings prevail.
Ta-da! We did it!
Proved superior to their adversaries.
After stream tonight, you're gonna watch some season 2 of Pen 15. Season 2 came out tonight.
Is complete.
Nice. Islak savors defeat. Thine, ours, he cares not. Ye shall see.
Bask now in the wisdom of the scribes.
Ta-da! I think I'm beginning to understand something of all this, my friend. Oh, I see. They don't actually... Okay. So this green is not experience that they actually have. It's like in World of Warcraft with the rested experience, where if you don't play for a while, it gives you a certain amount of experience that you'll get. While you get up to that max amount of experience, it gives you double experience. So like this green part right here, until I get that high with yellow experience, it'll be double experience each time I gain it. So that's what that is. Right, because this is 500 that I just gained, and then it added another 500 from inspiration. Okay, I get it now. All right. A nomad's skill and versatility or influence over his triumvirate. Headwind and allies regenerate stamina twice as quickly as usual. Well, that's pretty good. While burying the orb, Headwind and his allies move with and past the orb more quickly. Headwind and his allies may instantly return banished allies by moving to where they fell. Okay. Headwind and his allies cause banished adversaries to remain banished for 2 seconds longer than usual. Okay, that's all really good. Headwind gains 50% more stamina, letting him jump and sprint more often. When power casting, I forgot all about the power jumps and power casts. Completely. But when power casting, his aura travels in a wider, longer line than usual. If he jumps into airborne adversaries, he banishes them. That's pretty decent, actually. After Headwind douses the Pyre, his Pyre recovers that much up to 50% of damage. Okay, so this side is clearly better.
Master General reveals his stratagem.
Utter nonsense, all of this, that we have come this far. Fortune alone cannot be the cause. Oh man, she got another level. Permanently gains +4 presence, raising the size of her aura, or any adversaries banished by Jodariel take 30% longer than usual to return. Solid. That's really good.
Witness the rites firsthand.
Okay, so then anybody that doesn't go gets green inspiration instead. That makes sense. That makes sense. All right, solid. Well done back there, my girl. You're serving your companions well. Now then, I've something that I wish to share with you if you've a moment. We've discussed the plan of which we're all a part. I have a means of measuring our progress toward the goal. I'd like for you to have a look at it. First, let's determine where the rites may take us next. Look forth. I expect you shall again see several shining stars where once you saw but one. Okay, so I don't know if like I should do the ones that were harder first, or if it matters. I suppose I don't have to fight all of them because it said the rites will go faster. Several shining stars, a trick of the eye or the will of the scribes, who can say? I too once gained this newfound vision many years ago following my first liberation rite. I believe only we of the Nightwings have this gift. I realized that in choosing whom the Nightwings confront in each rite, we, in turn, influence which triumvirate we face when the time comes for someone to be set free. The object I invite you to use contains further detail. Ah, that makes sense. You can see Volfred's planner to see your current progress. Okay, cool. Let me get some, this is gonna be a little bit much maybe to look over, so let me take a quick break, hit the bird bath, get some beverages, and we'll be back. Make sure you follow the channel if you haven't already. I'll see you in a couple of seconds. So, using Volfred's planner, you may assess your progress towards your ultimate goal, as well as check the current standings of your adversaries. Volfred shall keep this information up to date for the remainder of your quest. You may look over it now or anytime in the Black Wagon or while searching the stars. Okay. The cycle of the rites turns faster. The next liberation rite should be sooner than before. Number of additional exiles required to join the Nightwings and fulfill a key aspect of the plan. Oh, okay, so we're gonna still add more characters maybe. Probability of success. Volfred's current best estimate that the revolution brewing in the Commonwealth shall succeed. Interesting. Okay. And this is just like ranking basically. They're 6 and 3, chastity is. Corrupted opportunists who mean to use the rights for selfish gain. We should take those fuckers out. The Tempers are getting their ass beat already. Chaotic firebrands, the dissidents. Righteous traditions have given way to ruthlessness and spite. Okay, so we should try to fight the accusers, the dissidents, the first chastity, I think. Not worried about them. This is the accusers. That's the fate. So just 3 that I have available. I think it's just 3. Alright, so let's fight the accusers next. Scorpion! Lendl the Liar, the first adversary you confronted in the rites, not long after you took your first steps on the path to freedom. A former constable of the Commonwealth, he gained a reputation for his strict and brutal manner. By any means, he always caught the crook. Once he arrested a civilian who hated him on suspicion of theft of Commonwealth artifacts that had gone missing. Lendl discovered the artifacts himself in the civilian's home. The suspect soon was exiled. Still, he denied the charges even as they cast him downriver. The case was investigated further, though too late. Suspicions turned to Lendl. Turned out he planted the damning evidence himself, so he was exiled in turn. In the downside, he soon became acquainted with the rites, having heard of all this from several people in high places. He asserted himself as the de facto leader of the accusers. They bent to his aggressive nature and prevailed many times under his watch, yet each time his chance at liberty arose, the Nightwings either defeated him or simply did not show. Yeah, man. We're gonna kick their butts. Hey, my friend, come join us. We were just doing nothing. Not exactly accurate, Hedwyn. She produces a bottle of some sort from her cloak. Still can't believe you got a hold of that. I have my ways. Oh, I know, but still. Jodariel opens the bottle and pours several glasses. Well then, what shall we toast to? Right now, I got no idea. To freedom! You raise a toast to freedom, though it seems just out of reach as yet. You feel in your heart it is there for you to grasp one day as part of the plan of which you are now a part. True freedom cannot be simply earned, is no mere prize to be attained, but all the same you feel this group of which you are part may yet achieve it. Someday. Damn right, my friend, I'll drink to that. And so they do. Whoosh! This is us drinking. The bit of revelry is all too brief, but afterward you feel as though a burden has been lifted from your shoulders for the first time. For a time. I don't know what it really said. Let us save the rest for later then. Good evening to you both. They didn't realize that this has all the booze we could ever possibly want. Okay, that's the planner right there. what the book got to say about all this. The Withdrawn, in the words of Haub. The Withdrawn did spawn forth from the wild witch, Melith, in whose vigilant pursuit of the unknown and the unknowable I always felt a certain kinship. Whether the Withdrawn were Melith's kin by blood or merely worshippers, we trusted one another not to ask or care. What mattered was that Melith chose the most audacious minds who stopped at nothing short of the impossible. Though ever distant, the Withdrawn revealed to us such truths about the land which long lay hidden, even to one such as I. Their knowledge ever waking into newfound depths of consciousness, they led us all to better know ourselves. Cool. All right. Time for liftoff. Zoom. Swoop! Sweep a sweeble zoop! Whoops. Where am I going here? Oh, this is it already. The spring of Jomir has always flown forth from the crushed carapace of Bialenthius, the legend of whose demise is a rather sordid tale. Perhaps you've already read it in the book, The Hive Titan. Not all believe the book exists, of course, nor the greater titans, nor the rites. I have encountered exiles believing that this titan perished quite by accident, rather than by a cunning trap laid for it by Jomir or Manymane. They took the titan for a common beast. Perhaps the stars shine down upon out-of-the-way locales such as this one, to ensure that they alone shall witness the proceedings. We go through Fall Flat. Tizo suggests this route looks clear. Ooh, vocations. Vocations, man. If Tizo thinks we can have time for vocations, we're going here. You touch down in the heart of Jomir Valley, where you first face the fate and the dissidents. You briefly wonder where they might be now and how they fare. You now have a little time before having to set forth by land. Vocations. No, not yet. Why do these always fly? Or sparkle? Our flying candles are always sparkling. The downside prairie first appears serene. It is not. The soil there accommodates only the region's brutish native vines and overbrush. The most likely food sources prove poisonous. Thus we journeyed further north. The climate there grew fouler to my senses, though the cur, Jomir, found it amenable. This sprawling valley, pocked with long evaporated lakes, gives evidence to the monstrosities which roamed this land. We found the region's western edge to be more pleasant on the whole. Therein we found sources of fresh water, whereas over to the east we found the edge of the land's most hideous decay. You meet up with Tizo, who suggested you go ranging with him through Fall Flat. Sure, I'll go, Tizo. Together, you set out to explore the stark badlands around the Black Wagon. You find little to speak of other than the desolation typical of the downside. Screw! Tizo's ready for a nap. Vocation time. Alright, we can get that glory up now. Righteousness. +1 glory. Pretty good. Hey, Tizo. You observe Tizo rummaging about the Black Wagon as though in search of something. He notices you there and rushes up to greet you. Hi! Hey. Then he resumes his search. He's looking for something a former exile of the Nightwings once gave him. He's frustrated, he can't find it. You almost do not notice Tariq approach. I'm afraid that it is gone, Tizo. I'm very sorry. Reader, it is nothing that ought to be cause for much concern. Merely that Tizo has misplaced something of sentimental value to him. Skriok! 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 It was just a spare bandage. Like the one on his horn. Oh. Tizo here has had many adventures with the Nightwings. Is that not so, Tizo? Those memories shall always stay with you. Is that not what matters most of all? He confirms. Please do not worry yourself about it anymore. It is a symbol of a distant past, besides. Tizo skulks away up into the rafters. The object that he seeks does not exist, reader. Tizo searches for it from a fleeting memory of his days with the Nightwings of the past. He performed the regular duties of other drive imps at first, but soon distinguished himself. I was none too surprised. He was clearly special. He had grown close with the other members of the Nightwings when misfortune fell and the triumvirate fell apart. Perhaps Volfred has revealed to you more of the details. As for Tizo, I feel he must make peace with the shadows of his past somehow. Perhaps then he shall cease searching. You need not worry for him, of course. He is resilient and shall always serve the Nightwings well. You might say that he was born for it. Begging your pardon, reader. Somebody's gotta do the dishes. Tizo. Yeah, so I mean, he just lives here. His astral sign is Torvin. He was born on the 13th of 5th moon, suggesting he is steady and collected. Oh, I like that. All right, moving on. Boom ba doo ba dee doo. Look at this guy. Look at him. A messenger imp with news and rumors from the other side somehow tracks you down in the barren wastes of Jomir Valley. The imp's message pertains to Tay, who you liberated at the fall of Salayam, and whose past transgressions have all been forgiven since her return to the Commonwealth. You learn she was taken in by a well-to-do foster family and was to be given private schooling of the highest order in the Astralist tradition. It's a theocratic sect believing divine authority rests with the stars. They alone dictate the future. They promised her that in time she might one day have the honor of teaching the children of the Commonwealth herself. However, she soon went her own way, insisting that the 8 scribes themselves were calling her. She started wandering again all on her own. That is, until she located Volfred's agents. Thus, her wandering ceased and the ranks of the revolution grow stronger. Tay also left a simple message: believe in the scribes. Nay, small in stature was the goodly Tay, yet great indeed in spirit. Even now this knight remains in awe of her. Perhaps those scribes of hers yet live, for hers is a charmed life. You keep on telling those snooty Commonwealth good-for-nothings what's up, Tay. Sounds like she's making a difference out there. I often felt she was the bravest of us all. She better be more careful, else they'll throw her right back in here with the rest of us. Tizo misses Tay, but is happy she's free. The news of Tay's liberation fills you and your fellow exiles with newfound resolve. Extra hope. Oh man, so many pages. We'll do some extra reading later. Let's... Whoopsies. That's not what I meant to do. To the slug market. Whatever happened to that Tay you brought in here sometimes? I liked her. We liked her too. What's this? Burning Promise. After dousing the adversary's pyre, the bearer earns a reward up to 3 times. 5 gold. Okay, that's better than the one that we have. It's gonna cost 20 though. Dang. I don't have any money. Oh man, this one is +4 for a talisman. I can afford that one, I guess. I'd really rather get this. Can we just put this back? Okay, so what if we sell this? It's worth 5. That's only gonna put us at 16. Okay, so we might as well keep it for now. I guess we'll just buy the cheap one. I mean, do I sell this special legendary talisman? I better hang on to it. Okay, so let's put that back. Rookie. I don't know, let's just keep upgrading that one slowly but surely, I guess. Okay, time for another right. Let's kick their ass. Tizo's here. What's up, Tizo? He has history with Lendl. He's indicating that Lendl has a personal vendetta against him. Before he can explain anything further, the stars begin to call. Alright, maybe we don't put Tizo in then.
The time is nigh. You exiles of the Night Wings. You are returned once more unto the spring of Jomir.
Here we are.
Your adversaries in the rites this eve shall be
The accusers.
Reduce their pyre to a smolder and step closer to freedom.
Let's go.
Now prepare yourselves.
Tizo screeching something, cautioning us to stay alert. Then someone leaps forth from the shadows. Aha! Caught you, you miserable beast! I knew it! After all this time, I knew that you were still among their ranks. Tizo's angry. Silence, fiend! You robbed me of my freedom, my dignity! Your evil shall be ended here and now, and you, Nightwing, shall not deny me thus again! Come then, my accusers! We face again none other than the spawn of the accursed imp, Haub the Swallow! Let us show him now that he is a disgrace. Tizo's over it.
Who shall stand together here this night?
Alright, let's see what the deal is here with Lendl. Okay, so he's got plus 35 to the Pyre. They regenerate stamina twice as quickly. Damn, that's a high ass hope. 4.8 seconds only. Vispa gains 50% more stamina. Power casting, her aura travels in one. Okay, well that sucks because obviously they can power cast as being AI. While Bearer's Pyre has more than the adversaries, deals bonus damage. Okay, so I need to stay ahead of the. Okay, those are both the same. They're both slow though. They're all slow. A little. Okay. I guess we'll stick with the same kind of deal here. Oh wait, did I? Shit. Did I equip his thing though? Can I undo? Oh shit. I hope I remembered to equip his goddamn money thing. Rookie.
It is done.
The wicked fiend you serve is an affront. He denied my rightful freedom in my moment of triumph. I shall never forgive him or any of you. I don't care, Lendl. Shut up.
Now begin. Poof.
Gotcha. Okay, good. He's got his money maker. And we're making money. Oh no! Wait, I thought they were supposed to be slow. What the fuck?
Us all at times.
Yikes, dude. Go, go, go. Boom.
The purifying flame.
Nice.
Your adversary's pyre now falls short of yours.
Oh man, that worked. That was crazy.
Well cast.
Oh shoot, it made it around somehow.
Oof.
Oof. Oof, it says.
The orb is up.
Thank you.
Doused the adversary's flames.
They just gave it to me. Damn, dude.
Was almost proof.
Oh, damn. Go, Rookie, go! Look out! Haha, too slow.
Which you hold dear.
Alright, so far this is going pretty well, I think.
Spectacular.
Uh-oh, look out! Oh, shit! Uh-oh.
You left yourselves wide open.
I did. It's true. Oh man, Headwind's kicking everybody's ass. Easy, just walks it in. Not again, I cannot lose again. It's happening.
The orb.
Shoot. Oh no! That was the sneakiest cast. I thought I was behind that rock, well behind it.
Didn't see it coming.
Go, Headwind, go! Quickly! Yes!
Plunged into their fire.
Okay, one more.
Now go on, just once more.
Oh shit!
That was exciting.
I was like, just don't get hit. There, Rookie's got it now, right? Maybe not.
Zap.
Shoot. Oh, I see. Oh no, double elimination. Shit. So it seems like Rookie, like if you fire early, he's got a fairly wide cast, but it goes farther if you keep casting longer, but it gets skinnier at the end too.
From burning flame
Interesting.
to ash.
So you want to let go early most of the time. Uh-oh. Look out! Oh, I made it. Go, go, go! Jump, jump, jump!
Almost.
Didn't have the stamina. Get in there!
It is done.
Nice job, Rookie.
The Nightwings
It's
prevail
done.
yet again. The scribes themselves surely have taken note.
Surely. Surely.
Thus end this night's proceedings.
Hey, Tizo, we did it! Where did he go? That infernal imp. It is a monster in disguise, a fiend come forth to torment me until the day I die. You need to fucking relax, Lendl. If Tizo truly is a descendant of Haub the Swallow, then he has quite the legacy to live up to.
There is much to
I think he's
learn
doing
from this
fine.
experience.
There's a level up. All right. Headwind and his allies may instantly return banished allies by moving to where they fell. While bearing the orb, Headwind and his allies move with and past the orb more quickly. I think we want that one.
Twould appear that rookies not too old
Faster,
to
stronger,
learn
and a
new
little better
tricks.
looking too. Great. Accelerates faster than usual to an even faster top speed. After banished by an adversary, Rookie has a 50% chance to return in only 1 second. That's really good.
A flash
Even though his
of
hope is pretty high
inspiration
already,
for
but-
next time. Until the stars align.
So I should probably start using some of the other ones that I haven't used very much, so we can kind of balance out those levels a little bit. All right, let's see those stars. Triesta, Lu, or Malith. Okay, that's the Chastity, so I'll check these other ones, but that's probably where I'm going. That's the Dissidence, but I'm more worried about taking out Chastity. Those goddamn cheaters. Oh boy, Tinderstauf. The offspring of a semi-famous sap industrialist, he was born into wealth and lived in the lap of luxury, never having to fend for himself. When he came of age, he soon was offered cushy ambassador positions that required little more than a silver tongue to convince the Commonwealth he was keeping busy. He soon grew so proficient at doing nothing much at all that he started spending all his family's riches to assert his fame and status. One day, he attempted to pay off the wrong individual, a particularly stern Commonwealth diplomat, who promptly turned him in and had him sent downriver. Manly was very disappointed by all this, but soon saw in it an opportunity, for he knew well that in the inner circles there were those who had gone into exile and returned. Thanks to his connections, he tracked down the Chastity deep in Waking Wood. He finagled his way onto the triumvirate using his well-worn skills. He in turn convinced himself he would earn a position of great influence once he secured a way back to his home. He continues making hollow promises. What's up, Tizo? He's less cheerful since the run-in with Lendl and the accusers. What's up, Tizo? He's unhappy about something Lendl said. He knows why he's angry with him. Tizo doesn't like Lendl as a person. He recognizes nonetheless that he denied his freedom. It was a liberation rite. He did what he felt necessary. He wanted to help his friend go free. Nonetheless, he still feels a certain guilt and regrets that the rites force exiles into such situations. He's grateful for us listening to him. He knows the scribes created the rites with good intentions. He's gonna keep doing his best to live up to the legacy of the scribes. There he goes. Regardless of whether he's truly a descendant of Ha'ub the Swallow, surely the scribes would have been proud of him. Okay. We got some new pages in here. In the words of Golgolathanian, I wish to be remembered not for boastfulness. Thus I refrain from detailing our exploits across the land, save to say that they were numerous. Know that only through our combined strength of arms and wit did we withstand this savage land, such were the monstrous dangers that it posed. I came to see that all the terrors which I had heard at bedside in my youth were based entirely in fact. So great they were, they blotted out the sky. Such was the evil that we vanquished, that the remnants of it yet shine under the stars. And in the end, it was the stars which guided us toward our truest calling. Okay, I think we've still got more pages. I don't know if we I wish there was a way to find just new pages. We read that one. Why is it glowing gold? I don't get it. Still says there's new pages. I guess if we just close it after we read a page and reopen it, it'll always take us to a new page, right? This is Luce Glorian. I oft times think the carapace of the hive titan I don't know. This one's tough. Bealanthius shall be an everlasting blemish on an almost splendid bit of land, but Jomier, in his brashness, felled the monster with a certain flare. Then the moon shone through the ridges of the massive carapace and shined upon the pooling ichor, turning it into the freshest nectar ever to be tasted. The spring shall flow eternally, and those who walk within it shall experience the resplendent glory of the land. The stars began to fall there in the spring with regularity, and we now know how soon again that they shall do so, and we wish for you to see it for yourself. So many pages. The accusers formed under Golathanian. He is a big man. He values justice, loyalty, steadfastness. Golathanian, he says that the accusers take their name from one of his most accomplished legions from his former military days. All among them, in fact, served the Master General at one time. They represent the stoutest-hearted people of the Empire who held true to Mur and Golathanian to the end. The golden colors of their raiments are reminiscent of their old shining armor, is his claim. Ever shall they seek out those with the truest spirits and the strongest sense of purpose to replenish their ranks. I don't think there's going to be anything going on in there. Okay, continue. Time to take off. Zoom. This music's great. A gloom hangs thick above the pit of Malith, and all around it you are brave to seek your adversaries here again, reader. Many in the downside believe it to be nothing other than a foul den. They take the tales of Yeslak Astralborn to be mythology, embellished through retelling over time. You have met others, such as Witch Udmilda, who believe otherwise, although, whichever their beliefs, I know of none who would go near the place unless the stars demanded it. Thus shall your coming right against the chastity take place in complete secrecy, as always the rites have. Okay, we can go down in Cold Moat. North route. There's a morbid yet potentially lucrative task along this route. Headwind suspects you may find something of value along this route. Rookie may gain a deeper understanding of the rites along this route. I never know if those are going to be permanent bonuses or what. Let's go here. You return to the dismal region known as Flagging Hands. Straight away you sense an air of dread, yet cling to hope that you can make your stay as brief as possible. Those are some nice wings too. You mean the wagon? The wagon does have nice wings, I agree. You and your fellow exiles have time to yourselves before the day is done. Nonetheless, the dismal environs soon take their toll on everyone. Oh no, -1 hope. Last time it was -3 hope, so. Oh man, the Beyonder seeks Headwind. Let's do it. Boop. You know who it is. You're the one that told me to come in here. So innocent, that one. I should have a lot of work to do with him. Hey, my friend, what's going on? Into my crystal ball! I love how you don't even explain it. They just show up and you're like, poof! Big on! And then they're like, oh my god, I'm in a book! Listen well, boy, you answer to me here. Understood. You are a fool. Do not talk back to me. He's just like, okay. Your reliance on your friends is such a burden upon them. Let us see what you can do without their aid, save for that of your lovely reader there. Oh man. It's like a mirror match, only I'm all alone. Go, go, go. Oh. I was so close. Gotcha, motherfucker! Oh, look out! Oh, jeez. Oh, no, no chance. Alright. So I should probably try to smoke. Fuck. Oh, man, last second. Go! Yes! Okay, down to 39. Okay, that worked. That worked. Ah, run! That was close. 18, one more to go. Oh no, look out. Damn, dude. Oh, shit. Uh-oh, I'm in trouble. Go! Get in there! Yes! Whew, they should have gotten me there. Do. I wonder what his special talisman's gonna be. Good to be back after all that. What's that you have there? Goals Bracer. Headwind power casts his aura with greater ease and gains infinite stamina on hit for 2 seconds. That's potentially amazing. If it's easier to hit power casts, that's really powerful. Beyond the valley lies the Flagging Hands, which could be called a swamp if an entire sea could merely be a lake. Soon after our arrival, several of us fell into a dark despair. Such were the environs. I found it rather fascinating, though. It held aspects reminiscent of the southern bogs we dwelt in as a tad. We grew accustomed to the dampness of the air and grew to savor certain twigs and beetles. It can be said the Flagging Hands are an acquired taste, recommendable only for those of our same bent, or perhaps the downside's native imps. The sea surrounded the environs on 3 sides, appearing insurmountable at first. Alright. Bury the dead. Oh man. Speak not directly to the living shade and be true to your heart when responding to its inquiries. Make no attempt to look it in the eye. Ooh, that's sketchy. A glimmer of a shade appears before you. Don't look it in the eyes! Before you, as you stand surrounded by the dead, you barely see it and it does not speak, but you feel its thoughts piercing your mind and heart. According to the shade, the book that you possess may lay some of the fallen here to rest. The shade leaves you to your work. You turn through the book, locating passages concerning freedom and the spirit. You recite such words as seem best fit to each of the fallen you see. It is draining work. The shade resurfaces after a while. It leads you to a hollowed stump and then fades away. We got a Schnock Shroom. Ooh, we can sell it. It's worth 50. That's pretty good. Everybody lost hope again. That's -2. Typical. Just typical. Oh, whoops, I gotta click it. To tap that. Oh no, that does it. I'm leaving. What? The cause of Jodariel's outburst soon becomes apparent. Well, reader darling, at least some of us know how to take a joke, wouldn't you say? Look, she was reminiscing once again about her soldier days, and I just happened to point out, I may have suggested the fiery destruction of the Spiral Sanctum happened on her former unit's watch. What the fuck? I mean, didn't it? Not that she would have made much of a difference had she been there herself. She ought to thank the saint that she was spared by her exile here. I thought she held no love for your commonwealth. I shall never understand what it is your people ever saw in that dreadful place, but I guess I hit a sore spot. I should probably apologize. She swoops off. They're gone. You organize a small search. It proves fruitless, but then Shodaria returns alone as if nothing happened. She's back to her calm self. Let us continue. I regret the interruption. Oh, don't you worry, darling. I have definitely patched things up between us. Honest. At least I think perhaps I didn't make things worse. Alright. Let's get to it. Pages. So many pages. Ooh, we got black caps. We got downberries. Nice. We got something to drink. We got singing sands. You find Pamitha in the midst of a heated conversation. All I'm saying is we're limiting not only our own chances individually, but all your friends' chances as well. Reader, the harp here is suggesting that perhaps it would be best if I were to form an alliance with the ones whom I fought for the better part of my life. Just with me, Jodariel, I cannot vouch for anybody else. How utterly absurd! If we were in the Commonwealth, I would not have stayed my hand against her, that I can say for certain. However, as Hedwyn would say, what happened back there, perhaps none of that matters anymore, and what matters more is what we do from here. That is to say, I'm willing to give it a shot. You mean you would be willing to conduct the rites with me? Yes. Excellent, I knew that you would come around. Thought she'd never come around, but I ought to give her the benefit of the doubt here. I'm grateful for your open-mindedness. No need to let old enmities between our ancestors ruin things between us, or the others in our little party for that matter. After all, do not push it with me, Harp. We shall see if the reader here is thus inclined to Paris in the coming rites. I'm willing to defer to her. I actually was going to do that. Anyway, you see, I think I managed to make amends there. Doubtless we'll get on swimmingly in no time. Hooray! Oh, I forgot I tried that before and you can only put one in. Slug market. Several bottles of multicolored liquids. Sun serum. For the next rite grants +4 hope. Star serum. +4 quickness. Moon serum. Presence. They taste pretty good, I guess, and besides, they can give you just the little lift you need, know what I mean? You get thirsty for them, don't even worry, I can get more soon. I don't want that shit. Alright, we got stuff to sell though, thank God. Boop, 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 doo, doo. Alright, so I think I want this, because we can get 15 gold. We gotta do it twice to more than break even, I guess, but... Okay, so we can get 10 right now, but we have to do 10 takedowns to do it. So if we spend 20, we'd have to do 4 rights, getting 15 each time, before we broke even on just keeping the 10, but it's easier to do. It seems like we're gonna have to go through this cycle of at least like 4 rights. Like, I don't even know, 8 times maybe? So let's go ahead and do that. We definitely want this. +4 is awesome. I suppose if we upgrade this, it might be even better too. So we can get rid of this one though instead. Unless we really want to get some money making going, then we can put it on 2 people. But I think we're probably better swapping them out. So +4 to this. Oh, I haven't paid for it, so I can't upgrade it, I guess. Let's sell that one. Okay. Looks good. Alright, so can we upgrade this? Ooh, oh, it has no level, okay. So it is what it is. But if Hedwyn douses the Pyre 3 times, we get 15 gold. Although, Hedwyn might not be the one going in. I'm gonna put Pamitha in. And she might be the best one for this, because she's probably gonna score a lot. And I was also gonna try this slither, slimy slither. So if I was gonna upgrade something again, what level is this? 16. We could max this one out. Although I don't know if that's the best use. I wonder what this one would be. It's plus 4 damage right now. That would take it to 5 only. I mean, that's a much better number, but... What about this one? I would just up it by 1. I guess this respawn is maybe the best. It's so hard to tell. Let's do this. That'll always be good for somebody. Alright, commence the rite. Reader, I suppose you might remember our first meeting with that manly Tinderstauf. He would be mortified, of course, if you forgot. I'd say that he's an embarrassment to my kind, but unfortunately I've known many others like him. We are a discontented people, I suppose. Anyway, when we last saw him, you might recall that I avoided him. We are not good acquaintances or anything, but he knows enough people in high places that he could be harmful to our plan should he know of my involvement. And so... Oh, he's got his mask on. I shall have to be discreet here. As I am with the Nightwings once again, I can no longer hide from him outright. Perhaps, though, he shall take me for a common sap. Anyhow, it seems we have a right to conduct. Here we go. Whoa, what is that? Something else catches your notice in the sky this time. Strange new stars shimmering about the ones you recognize. The greater titans have returned. Some of them, and merely in spirit, not in form, but those dark stars are a portentous sign. Though they may light your way, beware the path which they illuminate, reader. You may invite the influence of titan stars for a greater challenge.
Behold, the titan stars.
Islach. Your adversaries shall be more cunning and much quicker to react. You can rank up faster, okay? Your adversaries each shall have plus 8 hope, making them return sooner after banishment. Damn, that's a lot. At the start of this rite, your pyre shall automatically suffer damage. We can handle that. We'd still have 105. Plus 3% enlightenment doesn't seem great. For giving them 8 hope or making them more cunning and much quicker to react. Let's just do the 1. That seems like pretty easy.
Titan stars, burning remnants of monstrosities felled by the scribes themselves.
As long as it's not Islach.
Dare you to stand against them in their fury?
I mean, I guess I do.
The knowledge that you seek there, reader. Best focus on your adversaries, keen as they are to confront you once again.
All right.
First, and show them the glory of the Nightwings.
I will.
Now then, make ready for the rite.
My, what have we here? Why, the Nightwings, come to grace us with their presence once again. Are you perhaps intent upon humiliating us even more after last time? Reader, let us indulge him for the time. Perhaps he shall reveal something we can use to provide a disincentive for his meddling. Just let him keep on talking. I shall attempt to remain hidden. And my, the colors of those raiments, I mean, they are rather gaudy in this light, I have to say. Though I mean no offense at this, of course. So, do you suppose the rite is going to commence soon? As much as I enjoy our chats like this, I do have to get going soon. If you must know why, I'm expecting an important message From the other side, no less. Come dawn. I hear something is brewing out there. Some sort of unrest, So yes, it's a very important message. Sent all this way by one of those imp couriers. And I must say, those little things, their services are certainly not cheap. Though I'm sure I could get you a good deal on their services if you wish. Perhaps to contact a loved one back home. All I ask, of course, is that you stand aside and let the chastity prevail, as well we ought. For I've a date with destiny not long from now upon the fall of Salayam. Get out of here. Nobody cares. Ho ho ho. You know, I heard the most preposterous rumor about you, that you are harboring an especially notorious criminal, one who has designs upon the Commonwealth itself. He looks right at Wolfred now. But I could not imagine such outlandish tales could possibly be true. Anyhow, I so would like to meet everyone here. Hello, good night, wings. I am H. Manly Tindersouth, and truly, it is a pleasure to make your acquaintance. Get out of here. He seems to be searching for someone in our ranks. Ask him to leave. Politely. Perhaps you ought to check on your own triumvirate. Why, yes, of course, of course. I was just taking the opportunity to bid all of you salutations, for I so enjoy getting to meet my fellow exiles face to face like this. Yes, yes, there may be rules against this type of thing, but who's counting? Am I right? I'm sure the scribes wouldn't mind if they were here. Anyway, now that you mention it, I ought to go check on my wonderful colleagues. See you shortly, and good luck.
Who shall
Get out of my
conduct this rite?
face. Alright, let's see what bullshit he's got going on now. If Manly's banished, a sapling automatically spawns near his pyre until he's back. That sucks. After casting Sprout, Manly's sapling spawns faster and gains a larger orb. That sucks. When preparing to fling the orb, the charge up speed's... Okay, so he can fling really fast. So this is like Tay. Basically just quick spawns pretty fast. And... oh shit. After dousing the adversary's pyre, the bearer's pyre is restored up to 8. That's crazy. Both of them have it. After banishing an adversary, one of his banished allies shall instantly return. Yikes, man. Healing their pyre. That's bad news, I should think. Okay, so we're gonna put Jodariel in. Jodariel. Jodariel. Then Tamitha. Pamitha, I mean. Pamitha. I like how he almost whispers it. Pamitha. And Mr. Snake here, who spawns faster and is wicked fast.
Sir Gilman.
This knight has much appreciation for foes with silver tongues. They are among his favorite kind to vanquish. We have a trick or two we think shall take you by surprise. Just watch. Yeah, I'll bet. Okay, so I want Pamitha to be the one to score most of the time. Fuck me! He jumped from really far away. That guy is a lot like Tay. That's new, I think.
Glory to the scribes.
Okay. I gotta make sure Pamitha scores at least 3 times though.
Nightwing's pyre burns brighter for now.
Oh shit, look out. Damn it. I don't really know how to use these guys that well. Shit. Oh fuck. Okay.
Take it.
Okay.
That one almost got through.
Get it, quick. Damn it. Intercepted. Well, these guys are a little tricky tonight. Or this time, I mean. Okay, alright. Okay, alright.
I'm very sad for the chastity.
Go!
Oh,
Damn, I can't even, like, get to it.
Manly's out of luck for now.
Whoa! Yes, there we go.
The purifying flame.
Pamitha, that's kind of like Rebecca. Whoa. Oh man.
'Twas but a little splash.
A little splash.
Oh,
Dude, I was gonna say, that would have been some bullshit. Go, Tabitha, go! Oh, man. Oh, it almost fell in there. Fuck, fuck, fuck!
the orb quenches the flame.
Dude, oh man, I wasn't expecting them to like
The night
regain their
falling behind.
pyre strength and all that.
That was the last of them.
Go, go, go! Go, go, go! Nice.
Splendid.
Down to 58 only though. We got a long way to go still
I
here.
wonder shall the Nightwings press their luck?
Who else do I have? Mr. Snake. Nice.
All of the
Go.
chastity
Oh, what?
Gone.
That last second spawn, man. I can't even get in there. Oh, cheaty.
Alas,
That little fucking spawn thing
this is the road.
made it so I couldn't even get the orb again. Damn.
Banished all of them.
Go, go, go. Get that shit. I was gonna be so pissed if that didn't work. Oh, how very charming this display, but quit it now. At least he's not being quite as cheaty as before. Whoopsies. I was trying to stop. He almost moves too fast. Damn it.
Unfortunately.
Oh, we're down to 26. Not good.
Perhaps you are unworthy.
Oh no. Oh no.
How very
That was close. Nice. Go, go, go. Yes.
flames of freedom.
Oh, they're at 22. Shit. I kind of need
The
to score
Nightwing
with
shall prevail at this rate.
Shodariel. Oh, how did it not kill the snake too?
Unbridled.
Come on. Yes. Go, go, go. Come on. Go, go, go. Yes.
Done.
Oh, that was great.
Once again prevail.
Woo, that was a close one.
I thought for certain they would not.
New alliance. What does that mean?
The ceremony is complete.
Okay. How could this happen to me, you deceitful, ignorant, utterly uncouth pack of fools? Have you any idea what you've done? I do. Keep spouting off like that, Manly. You shall reveal all we need to know. What would they think of you if you don't get out, or even if you do? There, I see now. What, my head, who? Oh, I believe there must be some mistake. I have to go. Fine evening to you now. It's been a pleasure, genuinely so. I gotta hit that bird bath real quick before we are done here, guys. I'll be right back. Manly stumbles away in a stupor. And there he goes. I've lifted certain burdens from him for the time. A bit of mercy for his sake. For my people's sake. As well, it should ensure he has no lasting memory of our encounter here, or running into me. Now let's be off before he catches up with us again. Sneaky, sneaky, Wolfred.
The rites do tend to teach something of trust.
Sneaky, sneak, sneak. Boom! Dang, man. Well, she'll level up at least.
Perhaps can learn the errors.
Well, Tamitha, soon I'll be catching up with you at this, whether or not you like it. Okay. Ooh, she hasn't upgraded yet at all. When flying, she moves faster than usual. She can use her dash ability in rapid succession and for less stamina. That sounds really nice. After saluting her adversaries, Tamitha instantly switches places with her nearest ally. Tamitha permanently gains +8 quickness, making her move much faster. Holy crap, that's fast. For 5 seconds after banishing an adversary, Tamitha moves 30% faster than usual. That's really good. For 5 seconds. While casting her aura, Tamitha can trigger an aura burst that banishes nearby adversaries. Oh my god. If Tamitha is banished while Winged Fury's effect is active. Okay. She returns twice as quickly as usual. Tamitha permanently gains +4 to quickness, presence, and hope, making her better all around. Oh my god, this side is so good.
Holy power of the eldest matriarch.
Ways of the High Wing.
Until the stars align.
So how was that for you, Jody darling? I suppose the outcome was acceptable. I'll take that as a compliment. And reader, thank you for your guidance as ever. You're welcome. You're welcome. Who's next? We got those crazy stars up there. Back at the wagon after vanquishing the Chastity in a narrow victory, you're about to join the others, discussing the outcome when Wolfred finds you. Good work back there, my girl, though I'm afraid I must pull you away from any revelry, for there's something you should see. Look forth, the golden star reveals itself to us once more. What? That was fast. What was that? Was that even 3? Is there a reason not to go straight for it, or do you have to? That's the second question, I guess. Islach. Screw you, Islach. Yeah, it looks like you have to, even. Oh, and the essence is there. Tamitha's already on her way. Well, hopefully Hedwyn is high enough level, or Rookie. The rites are calling you again to the fall of Salayam, where one among you may go free should you prevail. It is as we discussed, the cycle of the rites is beginning to turn more quickly. Perhaps the scribes themselves have taken notice. Fortunately, having more frequent opportunities to free ourselves is not unwelcome to our plan. I suppose it's good for everyone, including the Essence, who will oppose us next. Getting to Mount Elodile ought to be a little easier than before. At least we should be able to make landing near to some of the old monuments to the scribes. Let's set forth at dawn. Yeah, that was quick. What a good end to the night too here, right? We'll be able to do one more liberation, hopefully. You approach Jodariel, who seems to be busy explaining something to Sir Gilman. And so, feinting left against them proves to be reliable. They all lead with their right wings when they choose to strike. They are quick, but can leave themselves quite vulnerable. Such sage counsel, madam. This knight feels most emboldened should he ever again be forced to confront the high-wing remnants in single combat. Pray you never shall. Being here, I suppose it is unlikely. She notices you then. Reader, the good knight and I were just comparing survival strategies we picked up on the blood border, reminiscing on old times, it could be called. Indeed, the good Jodariel has volunteered to become this knight's master at arms, should we ever achieve our liberty again together, and this knight humbly accepted. What? I said no such thing. I owe you nothing, worm. Ah, but the finest lessons are the harshest made, madame. This knight is overjoyed that you would thusly train him as your protege. Reader, spare me, please. This knight is most impressed with your familiarity with the finer points of being sliced to ribbons, Master Reader. Boo 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 ba doo ba doo. We got some more mushrooms. Some more of that. What was the third? Where did we get? Did we get like a third mushroom or something? Where was that from? That must have been from out and about. Got some reading to do, I think. We rid the land of an impending doom, but faced another of its kind, for we knew that we were trapped. Mushrooms! Yet for each danger which we faced, for every failed ambush by Arch, we met with gentle souls and kindred spirits in the downside who deserved more than to fade from memory within this land. It was then the stars themselves showed us the way, delineating a great voyage across the sea. Near broken we became, but then at last a moonlit vision, that of the rights. Thus shall they say of us, the 8 scribes gave their freedom so that we may yet have ours. If there is one celestial landmark, Luce Glorian would never again wish to tread, unless, of course, the stars beseeched him to. It has to be the pit. 'Twas dark in there beyond all reckoning. If not for Melith's sorceress lantern, all of us, we all would have been lost. What lies within the pit is not to be invoked, although I have no doubt our goodly underking shall be unable to prevent himself from boasting of how Melith sealed it there for an entire age. The thing yet lies there on the edge of death. Through its connection to the stars, it gives the pit significance. Walk there with courage and a steady mind. Isla. Under King Oris, the stars shine strange beneath the sea. This one dared rise from the water so that he could see them plain, the burning essences of those who came before. Our lives are but a quest to join the stars. This one longed to be the brightest, but in the downside this one met those whose own stars shall doubtless burn at least as hot. Together we achieved great deeds. You may have seen some evidence of it, the remains of the greater Titans, which once darkened this dark land, but in our kinship was the strength to conquer them. It is this one's humble charge to chronicle those deeds, and may the Titan stars never stain the sky during your time. We got several pages. The boundless sea of Solus and a blackened star are all of what remains of the blood Titan Endriga. After this one's exile, he was joined by many of his bravest worm knights who awakened the blood Titan inadvertently, while searching the downside's murky depths. Endriga was most displeased to see her hibernation end and vowed to 4 ages of torment on us and on our sea dominion. Our assault was grander than can be described and lasted days and days and days. The noblest of worm knights fell upon her massive form as waves which dashed themselves against the rocks. Our resolve eventually exceeded hers, and she collapsed into the seas and disappeared. This one alone remained to tell of it. Boom, boom, boom. Haub the Swallow. Those bearing the name the Chastity all count themselves disciples of Lou Sklorian, the 100 Minds, known firstly for his wisdom, but also cherished for his modesty, integrity, and kinship. Sklorian's priority in forming his triumvirate was to instill in all his subjects a deep-seated deference and respect for the rules governing the liberation cycle. The cycle of the rites needs to be respected to be understood, and needs to be understood to be respected, Sklorian said. Thus, the Chastity are emissaries of the cycle. Should they earn back their liberty, then they shall spread enlightenment itself, and all of us shall grow. Oops, I think that was it. Boom, boo, doo, 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 doo. Oh man, minus hope. Those flagged lands, man. Everybody gets sad about it. Zoom! Flap. 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 Whee! Flap. Oh wait, that's not where I'm going. Flap. Oh man, we just keep flapping forever. The inverted fall of Solium roars into the sky. Somewhere beyond it lies the Commonwealth, beyond your vision and beyond your grasp. Alas, that we can't simply fly on back up to our homeland. This wagon has its limitations, I'm afraid, but we shall return yet. Let us continue now along the path. Good news, says Little Skibbs. Amazon had some Lysol wipes for a decent price. Nice. You guys better get on that. Get down on it. Jodariel shall gain favor from the scribes if you land here. Okay. Or Headwind shall gain favor from the scribes. I guess let's do this one then. I'm hoping Headwind can just leave after this. You got all over it. We shall have to take the rest of the trip to Fall of Solium by land. May we soon liberate another of our own there. That should raise the chances that our plan shall ultimately succeed. Who's in the wagon? Nobody. No more mushrooms. Later that day, you accompany Jodariel into the quiet solitude of Emperor's Ascent, where a monument to Triesta Tithys awaits you. Perhaps due to the nature of this place, you begin to sense Jodariel's inner thoughts as clear as if she were speaking aloud. You scribes, I do not believe that you can hear me. Perhaps all this is but a joke to you. If so, then do not tamper with the feelings of my comrades. I shall not forgive you if you do. Soon you and she are finished paying your respects. You return to the wagon in silence, feeling as though Triesta Tithys has shown you favor. At dawn you shall begin your ascent. For now, the solitude here is fit for pursuing your vocations. And she got +2 quickness for the next rite. That's really good. All right. Get that glory. Uh-oh. The book seems to push back against you. Your sense of its hidden meaning crumbles under layers of contradiction, of missing details, and yet you feel a thorough knowledge of it now. It is more artifact than book. Its power almost solely rests with the reader, who makes time to form a certain meaning from the many passages unwritten. Yet the glimpse of knowledge you approached just then called back at you to stop and go no further, not to press too forcefully against the outer limits of your understanding. Nice. Righteousness. Solid. You look up to see Tariq. He looks up at you with his strange eyes, a color not unlike the bindings of the book, and he smiles at you faintly. The moment passes and he turns to go about his business. You realize you're clutching the Book of Rites to your chest, and you manage to pull away. Interesting. Your presence is not unwelcome, reader. Remain a moment, please. She stares at us for some time. Unnerving. Today marks the beginning of my 16th year in exile. You look back at her and remain silent. You sense that all she wants from you right now is for you to listen. I've kept count, put notches in this breastplate of mine for each passing day. Notice how much it has frayed. 16 years, reader. The orphans whom I fostered would be long since fully grown. Some of them are likely gone. Many of them spoke of how they longed to one day serve with me on the blood border. Sometimes I cannot help but wonder, if I still were captain, could I have protected them? Could I have made a difference? I think not. The Commonwealth and the High-Wing remnants, they have fought eternally. Those such as I have come and gone throughout the age. I catch myself feeling pity for my years, but then, had I remained there on the blood border, it is unlikely I would have lived to see this day. Do you know why they cast me down? I was a decorated captain. They said I was the best. One day, it was a standard patrol, but I ran across a pack of harp fledglings, fully armed and preparing for a strike, but all on their own. They were nothing for my regiment. We ensnared them all and took them in. A considerable prize. They were not yet conditioned and could be made to talk. When the order came down that they were to be executed, I could not bring myself. The Commonwealth, priding itself on mercy, committing such acts through one such as me, it was unconscionable. So I thought then, at least in my younger years, I let the damned birds go. Made no claims as to the contrary and turned myself in. I was cast down the following week, 16 years ago. Thus, my enemies had the last laugh in that exchange. If I were faced with the same choice again today, I do not know for certain that I would have chosen just the same. Now then, I shall go and mark this occasion as I have always done. Be well, reader. She's just a big softie. Boop, boop, boop. Insurrection. She's been exiled 16 years. Insubordination. Oh, Ruki's only been down here 4 years. We don't know how long Hedwin's been here. It seems like not that long, right? But who knows? Alright, it's about that time to move on. Temple Cistern. Sir Gilman will gain favor there. Or Temple High Road. Ruki will gain favor. Let's do Ruki, because I'll probably use Ruki. I'm definitely not going to use Sir Gilman for the Liberation Front until I have to. On the way to the summit, you pass a monument to Luce Glorian, and Ruki happens to take notice. So you scribes people, can you hear me okay? If you can, then do me a solid and let me out of here already. My family can't do nothing without me, and they've been waiting for a while now. He says little after paying his respects. However, as you prepare to continue your ascent, you sense that Luce Glorian has shown you favor. He gets +2 presence. It's pretty okay, I guess. Ruki's got a pretty small aura, so... would have been better if it was more quickness or glory, though. The minstrel leads you toward the archway where his counterpart awaits. The exiles of the Nightwings have returned. They have. Greetings, Celeste. Each of you in turn state your name and what it is that you seek whilst crossing the gate. Sir Gilman passes the gate, Pamitha passes the gate, Hedwin passes through the gate, Jodariel passes through the gate, Ruki passes through the gate, Tizo passes through the gate, Volfred passes through the gate. The 8 scribes bid the Nightwings welcome. Go forth with glory. You have our gratitude, Celeste. What is the story with those two? Zoom! We're back again. Again, you gain the top of Mount Aladiel, from which the downside sprawls before you. You wonder whether one among you soon shall follow Tay from this place. Yeah! Slug Market. All right, what do we got? What is this? Infernal Bloom. After bearer banishes an adversary by aura casting, an aura burst may occur. That seems like it could be good if you leveled it up. But we just want this one for now, I think. And we'll sell this stuff. $19. I don't think we want any of this other junk. Oh wait, that's that righteous flame. After dousing the adversary's pyre, the bearer's pyre is restored by up to 5. That one is good. And it would be good like on anybody. It's hard to just take that jump though. Okay. So, if possible, we're gonna do Headwind, Ruki, and Jodariel, I think. So we should equip that. Power cast, better, and gains infinite stamina. And hers is pretty good already. Ruki's is this one. More quickness is always nice, right? Extra hope is always good. Would that even upgrade it though? It would. Okay. Would this upgrade this one? Yeah. Yeah. Alright, that's always good to be faster. Alright, here we go. The second liberation rite. I trust you are feeling as prepared as possible, my girl. Each rite is consequential to our journey in its own respect, though these liberation rites have a more immediate effect. It's somewhat crass, however. I've gone and estimated by how much each of our companions may contribute to the outcome of our plan, should they be liberated here. Factors such as their previous occupation, innate tendency to lead, and oratory skill contributed to my assessment. It's nothing personal, for we are all in this together. Besides, we all ought to return in time, if possible. Know simply that for each one of us who goes, in so doing, he or she shall raise our total chance of success. This night you shall confront the Essence. They have already appointed Tamitha to be liberated should they manage to prevail. We all have faith in you, my girl, and lo, even the stars agree on this account. Shoot, okay, so I probably have to use Tamitha, right? What is that? Your adversary's pyre automatically gains 30. I mean, I don't know if we want to do any of these on the liberation, right? We just want to win, right? Do 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 do.
The Night Wings have returned unto the fall of Solium, at which the scribes first formed their sacred union. At stake this night is freedom and prosperity. But only for one exile who prevails in this liberation rite.
Okay.
Your many adversaries all did strive to earn this opportunity. 'Twas the Essence which earned it. Who shall be absolved is up to all of you.
So maybe we'll do Ruki, Jodariel, and Tamitha. The pyres burn and each of the triumvirates is present and prepared. I concur. Anointed one of the Essence, come forth now and declare yourself. Pay any respects you have unto your adversaries. Tamitha swoops down from somewhere and unfastens her mask. I am known as Tamitha Thane. I mean to return to my ancestral home and promptly resume my responsibilities as flight tactician of the High Wing remnants. Our long stalemate against the Commonwealth shall soon be ended should I and several of my sisters manage to rejoin our clan. Then our vengeance shall be swift and thorough. Your quarrel with the country that cast you into exile is beneath the notice of the scribes, Tamitha Thane. Here you shall be judged under the stars. My quarrel with the Commonwealth is all that gave me and my sisters strength enough to reach this point. The scribes ought well take heed of how my people suffer. We are not weaklings anymore like your Triesta Tithys. We shall not fall in line with flightless fools and their naked attempts to subsume our heritage and our culture. Speak not again thus of the saint, or you shall be expelled, Tamitha Thane. And Nightwings, as for you, the fury we shall imminently show is nothing in comparison to the hatred growing for your commonwealth in the mountains on the other side. You seek your freedom, but there shall be nothing save for devastation should you manage to return. Okay, fair enough. I am bound to tell you once more, the first companion whom you choose shall go free this very night if you prevail. Only the enlightened may thus be anointed. Not all among you may yet be ready. So, Ruki?
Who would you set free?
Okay, Headwind can't do it, it looks like. I'm not sending Tizo. So, it's gonna be Ruki. Good choice there, sister. If I get out of here, I don't know what you're gonna do without me.
Who shall be
We'll be okay. We'll be alright. Okay, but we want to get this out of here and get, I guess, the extra damage. Let's get him out of here then.
The choice is cast.
Our final obstacle to overcome ere I can soar again above your commonwealth. Such destruction I shall rain upon it soon. But first, let us dance this final time. They're so flappy and flyy. All right, Ruki, fuck him up. Good start. As the liberation rite continues, you sense Pamitha reaching out to you, or perhaps just reaching out to anyone at all. Reader, someone, please, let her prevail. Let her prevail. Please let her prevail here this once. If this thought makes me a traitor, so be it, but please let Tamitha prevail, for she is here, wrapped up in all of this because of me. Prepare yourselves, Nightwings! And as for you, Pamitha, I await the outcome of this night, for it shall soon ensure that I may never have to see your smirking countenance again. I mean, sorry, yo, I can't just do that. Uh-oh. We just gotta win for Ruki's sake. Go, Ruki! Oh man, he's so sneaky. Hark now, my sisters, damn what the book says. Advance to strike formation, prevail here against these wretches, no matter the cost. In disregard for the ways of rights, Tamitha has ordered her triumvirate to push further afield, adopting an even more aggressive stance for the remainder of this rite. Oh, there they go, I guess, huh? Okay. Go, go, go! I mean, if you like take them out and get past them, they're screwed. I don't know why that would be a technique they think is worth it. Whoops. I spoke too soon. They are tough to get once they're up in the air, though. I don't know what to do there, I guess. I guess I just need Pamitha if they're gonna be flying. We can take them out. Okay, good enough. Go, Ruki, go! Oh man, he kind of like slides if it gets going too fast. You can't like just turn on a dime. Oh man, smoke him, come on! How did she kill me? My aura's huge, dude. Go, go, go. Flap, flap, flap. Flap, flap, flap.
And there it is, at last.
It's done.
The
Rookie's
Night
outta
Winds
here.
proved their worth. As for their adversaries, they did not.
They did not. Poor
Thus
Tamitha.
ends the liberation rite. And thus, the scribes have chosen the exile appointed by the Night Wings shall be free.
Hooray,
Absolved
Rookie.
of all misdeeds. Return to glory in the Commonwealth. His adversary and all others shall remain to carry out their rightful sentences.
Here he goes. Damn you for this, Pamitha. All of this because of you. Here goes Rookie. So, what now? I guess I'm just supposed to jump into this waterfall thing back here, and then that's it. Home free. Home free? Something comes over him then. Now listen to me, chums. Don't any of you go thinking you're gonna miss me, yeah? You're gonna do just fine, even without old Rookie Greentail there to keep an eye out all the time, even though the rest of you are just a bunch of slowpokes and all that. Me, I'm gonna be so busy drinking myself silly on Commonwealth stock, I'm sure I'm soon gonna forget each and every one of you. But just in case I don't, you be sure and stop by and visit me if you get back there too. Just look for Mama Greentail's shop right in the heart of town. You can't miss it. So stop by, say hi, you know. Now, I think I gotta go, so excuse me. There he goes. He's still chattering. Let me tell you, this is weird in here. It's starting. Wait. Rookie earned back his freedom.
Rookie Greentail.
Why did he say wait?
The 8 scribes are ever merciful.
Goodbye, Rookie.
By their grace, the
Goodbye.
cycle of the rites may soon commence again.
We did it. Boom, level up. Pamitha's gonna end up really good, I think. Okay. If Pamitha's banished while Winged Fury's effect, so after banishing an adversary, if she's then banished, she returns twice as quick as usual. While casting Aura, Pamitha can trigger an Aura burst that banishes nearby adversaries. Press B again just after casting to Aura burst. I mean, anything that gets you back in the fight faster is really good, so.
The 8 scribes gave their freedom.
Well,
so
Pamitha,
that
truly
we
did
may
you get the
get
best of me again.
ours.
Know that your actions put our sisters on the other side in even greater peril. Not that you care, of course, yet I'm certain that they shall someday prevail with or without my aid. To think I was born to share blood of someone such as you. Damn, Tamitha, why don't you chill out? Ugh. An important victory. At least someone got out of here. Rookie returned to the Commonwealth in glory. We did what we could. With each liberation rite, we strive to advance our plan. A brighter future awaits at the end of our path. For now, we must persevere. Speaking of which, reader, I take it you've seen the stars, or should I say the lack thereof? You have, or did. Once more, the sky is all abyssal darkness following the liberation rite. No stars illuminate themselves to guide you further on your path. Then let us go to Moonlight Alcove once more. I've an errand I must run besides, once we arrive. Boom, ba-doom. Good timing. We got through another liberation rite. Solid. Sir Gilman is in an uncharacteristically quiet mood. He salutes you crisply with his tail. Glory to you, Master Reader, and glory to the noble Rookie Greentail. Long may he prosper in the Commonwealth. and in so doing may he benefit the plan into which we have all been thrust. He's very emotional. In noble Ruki, this knight found a kindred spirit, Master Reader, one of questionable honor, the greatest cunning, and such blinding speed as to befit a minstrel's tale. This knight fears our triumvirate lost something irreplaceable in him. Of course! This knight is also pleased that Ruki has achieved his freedom, very much so. And furthermore, this knight shall now continue training even harder than before. Ruki Greentail! This knight shall train on and until such time as he is swifter than the jagged lightnings of the deathless tempest. Now, Master Reader, this knight must beg his leave of you, for it is time not for his rest, but for his training. Know that he is very grateful for your wisdom and your guidance in these rites. Between yourself and Master Ruki, you have instilled within this knight an unshakable resolve. He bows low and bids you a good evening. Okay, Ruki, 40% chance of success. Now somewhere, I guess it indicated like what percent chance they increase our chances of succeeding at the plan, but I don't see where that is. Yeah, I don't know where you're supposed to find that info. Doesn't matter a lot, I guess. Alright, that was our second liberation rite. We got 2 people out of the downside already. And back to the Commonwealth in full glory and full pardon. I hope you guys are enjoying Pyre. I certainly am. I love all the lore and the character development, and I love the emotional attachment I have to the characters, and I love making the decisions about who should go free and, you know, who should fight each battle and all those things based on like what I perceive their values to be. And the writing is amazing in the way that it does things like Sir Gilman, you know, says, don't free me, don't liberate me, you know, I'm not ready yet, please send someone else. And when it's like, you know, other characters are sacrificing their chance at freedom to make sure that other people go before them. So yeah, it's great, it's all great. We're back at Moonlight Alcove, waiting for the next cycle to start. Looks like we have a Beyonder challenge really quick here that we'll do, and then that'll be it for us tonight here in the birdhouse. Make sure that you follow the channel if you haven't already. In chat right now, there's a link for Discord. Make sure you join us in Discord as well. That's where I stream on Saturday night, which will be tomorrow. Oops, that didn't work, did it? It didn't work. All right, for some reason, my buttons are not working. There's that link to Discord. So join us in Discord tomorrow night, Saturday, where I'm at. It's 9 p.m. Central Time in the US, GMT -5. I play guitar and rocksmith, taking your requests for hours, starting at 9 p.m. tomorrow night. So I hope to see you guys then. I'm gonna run this last one and then we'll say good night. Oopsies, wrong button. Buttons. Too many buttons. Buttons, buttons, buttons. All right, Sandra's back. Listen well, Harp, you answer to me here. Ooh, a bossy one. Sure then, go on, tell me more. Such a delightful student for a change. Come then, let us see what you can do, left to your own devices, save for your reader's vigilance, of course. Let's show her what she wants to see then, reader darling. Okay. Let's do it. Oh man, go, go, go. Whoa, man. Flap, 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 flap. Go. Easy. Oh no, they smoked me. How? Every time I try to do that to a flyer, it never works. Oh no. Damn. This is gonna be harder than I thought, apparently. He's faster than I am. But I'm sneakier. Down to 34, so 2 more probably. Without actually doing the math. Oh man, got me cornered. Hurry up. Come back, come back, come back. Gotcha. Nice. 1 more. They're down to 8. Okay. Get them both. Oh man. I'm not sure what happened there. I should have been in a protective bubble, I thought, after I swooped over there. Easy, we got it. Solid. I wonder what her super duper talisman's gonna be. Pamitha. There now, is everybody happy? Oh, happy as can be, my doubtless pretty harp. So good of you to ask. On top of that, your performance was sufficient. You passed my test. You have my congratulations both to you and to your lovely reader. Now be gone from here before I have any second thoughts. Got another achievement. Sandra's favorite. Complete 5 scribe trials. Doesn't seem like we've done 5 of them. Feels like 4 maybe, or 3 even. That Sandra sure could use a massage or something. So angry, isn't she? What's that you have there, darling? Triesta's plume. While flying, after dousing the adversary's pyre, Pamitha may instantly return and deals +3 damage. While flying, after dousing the adversary's pyre, Pamitha may instantly return and deals +3. That is super confusingly written. I think what it means is after dousing the adversary's pyre and while flying, Pamitha may instantly return or maybe she has to fly to douse the pyre and then she comes back instantly instead of having any delay. Sometimes like they skip around or whatever. And then she also deals 3 extra damage. The thing is, like, I don't know if that's how it works. And if it doesn't work that way, it might not be great. I mean, even then it's kind of not great, so. I don't know, we'll see. But next thing we do is bide our time, so I think this is the perfect time to say goodnight. Once again, I'm Dr. Bird, that's Derpy Bird. Derpy Bird, why don't you give us one more swoop? Swoop? And I will see you guys tomorrow night in Discord. Make sure you follow the channel, join the Discord with that link over there in the chat. And I'll see you tomorrow night, 9 p.m. Central Time in the US, GMT -5 for some Rocksmith. It's gonna be in Discord tomorrow night. Good night. I'll see you guys tomorrow.